for now, sit back, relax, whilst we get this show underway.
Yeah, first up we've got Malcolm Haddock flying a Cap 232. He's just put a new undercarriage on this actually, because he's in my club.
It could be now 39, is it?
And he's been test flying it and everything, getting it ready
for the
show.
that's Viper jet.
Should we ask how he lost that undercarriage, or is that a different story?
Different story.
In that case, we'll tell it later.
I'm jumping the gun. I've got all this technology in. I've got. Is this Alasdair Sutherland?
We've got a mixed slot here of various turbine-mounted aircraft about to take to the air. This is first slot is always difficult from a pilot's perspective because you're checking the wings and checking the velocity, looking at visibility. There's a little bit of pressure behind them at this point of the day. I see what looks like a TSR-2 out there on the runway at the moment.
Oh yeah.
I know the aircraft nearest to us looks like it was about to start. That's a little rebel, isn't it? Rebel.
Is that the red or hot?
That's the small one, usually powered by somewhere around about an 80 or an 85 Newton turbine. And that one is owned by Joshua. I know Joshua from flying with another turbine. We fly on this site here. Obviously not today, this is the LMA have got the site today, but Elvington Model Flying Club do fly on here as well, and I'm very pleased to be a member of it. These aircraft have small turbine propulsion units. That's a little bit of one just to show as you can see it over there to our right hand side. People ask me what these engines actually run on. There's a variety of fuels that you can use. You can use Jet A1, which is the same as the full-size aircraft we use. Some people use diesel. That tends to be a little bit dirty inside
I think we've got Josh up there somewhere. See if we can find Josh. There he is.
I've just been asked if he can push one of the guys over here.
Carl Lawrence.
Carl Lawrence. It was young Oliver who told me about that. I'm not rightly sure whether it is your birthday or whether you're doing a similar trick to what you do to me.
Yeah.
But if it is your birthday, Carl, many happy returns, and we hope you have a great day, as we are planning to do as well. Now then, that's the site for sore eyes, Andy, a TSR-2.
Yeah.
Wrong side of the country. I was very fortunate that I lived on the western side of the UK. I lived near Blackpool at one time. I'm very fortunate to have seen the full-size TSR-2. Sometimes heading into towards Warton Aerodrome, which is a British Aerospace aerodrome now. It's heading there, flanked on either side by a red arrow. One and only time I ever served flying, so I'm quite honoured. There's not many people. It was so far ahead of its time. ahead of where it should have been at that point in time.
Well, this might have been scrap, but we've got one here today.
And that applies to a few of the aeroplanes which are here today. If you walk up and down, there's some very, very nice, unusual aeroplanes that are going to be displayed over the weekend. And there's one or two highlights for me amongst those, but we'll explore that possibility a little bit later on. Unfortunately, it looks like Joshua there has a problem starting his engine. These engines are monitored and controlled by an ECU, control unit. It's just the same as in a modern vehicle, and if they sense any parameter not quite right, then they will not allow the start. And it's usually related to battery voltage.
Nicely done.
If there isn't enough voltage there sensing, and that's two aircraft safely there.
Yeah, those ECUs like to play up as well on a great day when you just get to the field and you've got all day to fly and you've prepped everything and you've got fresh kerosene and everything. Turn on model and ECU error.
That's the one, or it goes through a startup sequence and then says, sorry, go away, try again another day. So next up, we're staying with turbine-powered aircraft for the next slot. Got a little bit of ground effect there, watching the landing and the bounce as well. Safely down though, which is the thing that matters. As you get near the ground, you do get ground effect. So, moving on to the modern era now, rather than the various type of jets we've just had. And moving on to the F-16. Here we have a pair of Jet Legend F-16s. Very nicely finished. If you look at the finish on these two ones, very nicely detailed. They're powered by Swewin 190 turbines. The 190 relates to the amount of energy which the engine can produce, and that's measured in newtons.
There's a fantastic smell of bacon coming from over here. I'm just doing a recce for us, Kev.
Yeah, it does smell very good indeed. As the wind direction is playing. Safely airborne is the second F-16. The same 12x2. Ricky Hobson. To land on tarmac. It's very abrasive, far superior to 80s wet and dry. Destroy your airframe very quickly. From the fuselage itself. It's not just the wings, it's a lifting fuselage as well. These two heads imagination. I do like the colours of these two aeroplanes. They do slow down very, very well. You need to get them into the high alpha position where the nose is pointing upwards and they will slow down. Going to the slowest aeroplanes very stable on the way down. These two lads really enjoy. Pulling it over the top, back down on a half roll. I anticipated that runway. I thought we were going to half roll and go back and carry on in the loop. I'm right this time. Yeah, call out please for the multi-pilot civilian slot.
That's a bit better. Can hear you now.
That's the one with the scale of models up to 100cc. Rachel is looking for you. Rachel, of course, is out there, one of our team of helpers. And her job is very much to get the pilots in the right place so that when their slot comes along, they're ready to go.
I think I found the bacon. It's the pizza van.
Really?
Yeah, do you want one?
Be rude not to. I'll slide you some money afterwards.
Red or brown?
I'm easy. Also, I've been told.
Yeah, I heard that.
You notice that these guys out here from the Large Model Association with the orange tops, they've been sponsored, and if you look on the back of the jackets, you'll see the names of all the sponsors who are there. And the two aircraft very safely down. Let's show our appreciation for Ricky and Ryan. Let's have a nice round of applause. Let's get the day going. More applause, the better they fly. Thank you, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Just while we're waiting for the next slot, don't forget our intrepid traders who are behind us. I was just talking about them on the jackets, and I think this is an FCB takeover of the LMA. Everywhere I look, I see FCB aviation stickers. That's Falconbridge Aviation. Alan, who runs the team, is a great sponsor of many things in the aeromodelling world, and he has a nice team of pilots and helpers and people put together. Change of pace, we've moved away from the turbine aircraft, which are very nice indeed. The jets fly very similar to propeller aircraft, except that you don't have any authority over the rudder. They tend to have steerable nose wheels because of that. But you need the airflow over the rudder for that to be able to turn the aircraft on the ground especially. Whereas when you've got a prop, you've got airflow running over the length of the fuselage. That allows some authority on the rudder control.
Oh no, they've sold out.
Well, that's most unkind, Andy.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Epic fail.
No, you did try, Andy, which is great. I'm just stood here now from my commentary position, looking up and down the length of the runway here. Did you know this runway is the best part of 2 miles in length? And it was actually a reserve landing spot for the space shuttle. Not many people know that. And I think it's an absolutely superb facility, and it's such a shame that these are being lost all over the country, being turned into housing estates, supermarkets.
I found another vendor.
Oh, keep going, Andy, keep going. Don't come back till you got food.
Toasties, milkshakes, coffees, and bacon rolls.
It sounds to me like you're in the right place there, Andy. David reckons you should be able to buy one for all the staff. I don't believe in that at all. I think you should buy one for me. And the wind is slightly crosswind today, which shouldn't cause too many problems at this velocity. It's not high enough to cause great issues. And if you look to the western end of the runway, you can see all the aircraft being readied, set out in preparation for flight throughout the day. And as we mentioned earlier on, there is an app which you can... Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll get one for you later. Thanks, Andy. It looks like I might be going quiet in a minute. I've just been provided with some rather succulent looking food. Where did you get it from, Andy? Let's give them a plug. Did your mother not tell you it's rude to eat with your mouth full?
The Toasties van.
Right, big shout out. They look very, very nice, and you're certainly enjoying yours. I'll do the same in a moment. I was about to say there is a show flow app. There's a QR code up here at the tent which you can click on and read with your barcode reader. And when you do that, you'll get all the information about the show, the timings, how things happen today, and when things are on. There may be something there you particularly want to see, but please be aware that this system is a live system, and safely down there to the... No, we're going round again. It's a live system, so the timing is updated by the minute, so be aware that things can change. If you have an aircraft unserviceability, then the slot can move and be put back a little bit or swap places with another. But it's not always written in tablets of stone, but the one that says flying now should be the one. Slowing down there for a very nice landing on the right hand side. And we've got all different types of aircraft here with different propulsion systems. You've seen a couple of jets, you've seen a couple of propeller drift aircraft. We've also got electric powered aircraft. You name it, we've got it. And if you watch the aircraft now doing a rolling circuit in front of us, that's where we're coordinating all the controls at the same time to allow the aircraft to actually not only roll, but using the elevator to actually pull it round the circle, and using the top rudder to make sure we keep the nose in the right position rather than dropping below the horizon. Of course, you'll see some aircraft later on in the day which we like to call retro aircraft. And that's really anything from the 1980s onwards. And at that point, they're powered normally by glow engines or something similar to that. And you can't beat the smell of castor in the morning. Castor oil from the diesel engines or the castor which is in the glow fuel. Andy says these are really on point. I've not got into mine yet because I've been talking to you, so before it goes cold I'm going to have a bite and let Andy continue.
Right, if anybody's lost a mobile phone, if you come to show control, have a word with Sheila.
It will be in a second. And there we go, first one away. This is a mixed slot.
Right, nice for two in this one. There we go.
Okay, just been asked by Rachel if we can get the next couple of slots there, which is the multi-pilot general with the turbine planning. That's Jonathan, wherever you are. And the aerobatic juniors, which is Jackson, Joe, Casey, Lucas and Teddy. So, waiting to find you. You find your way to Rachel. Don't want you to miss your slots. So, what have we got airborne at the moment? Going past us there rather rapidly is the blue and white Ultra Lightning, which is flown by Malcolm Ball, and the other one is an Ultra Flash. We're going to split this. No, they're not. Sometimes they split this lot one flies then the other one, but I think they've got more. The Ultra Lightning high up there on the right hand side of the runway on its way back down. And I was speaking to Malcolm earlier on, who's flying this, and I always make reference to the fact that it was owned by a good friend of mine, Steve Wilson. Steve flew it first, and then it was bought by Malcolm and his then at the shows. Very fast aeroplane. So this one has the latest King Tech Generation 5 turbine. What does that mean? That means that it starts in about 20 seconds. Designed for drone use, I suspect originally you need an aircraft to be launched instantly. Most of the turbines take somewhere in the order of a minute, 45 seconds to a minute to actually reach the point where they hand over control back to the pilot. The Generation 5 is instantaneous. You'll notice out there on the flight line in the pilot's box where they stand, you've got pilots there and helpers and spotters. Their job is to make sure they keep an eye on what's happening around them, aircraft flight patterns, and really to make sure that everything is kept as safe as it can be for you guys over there. Notice the pink and the blue, quite dominant. That's Falcon Bridge Aviation. All sponsored and paid for by Alan, and we'll interview Alan later on, I'm sure. We get the opportunity. I'm sure he's danced here. I've not seen Colin yet, but if you're out there, Colin, come and say hello. Always nice to have you here. Malcolm certainly likes his blue and white aircraft. He has a Viper jet as well, which is the same colour, blue and white. I struggle with blue and white against a blue and white sky. It's not my favourite combination, but he obviously has no issues with that at all.
You're deploying?
I think you could go lower, don't you?
A good pilot would.
Maybe inverted lower.
I've just seen it.
No, don't listen to me, I don't want the blame. Definitely not.
Just seen one of our great supporters here at the Elvington Air Museum. Of course, who's behind us. Don't forget to go and have a look at that to make your weekend complete. But very nice to see Martin with us here on the flight line.
And one safely down. So much airspace here, it's amazing, isn't it? It's just...
It is indeed.
What a venue.
2 miles long, that runway, Andy.
Wow.
The Ultra Flash safety down. Nice round of applause for our intrepid pilots there, please. Let's make them feel very welcome here. Thank you very much. And that's the aircraft just coming back now as the Ultimatum, followed by the Ultra Flash.
You pass for Malcolm.
What pilots normally do at this stage is they call the landing, and they'll do a circuit round where they configure the aircraft. It gets quite busy in the office at this time of day when you're landing an airplane.
Isn't it 3 greens?
That's the one. So the first thing is get the airspeed right, maybe deploy the flaps, deploy the undercarriage, and then it's balancing, speeding, thrust against drag to keep the aircraft coming in a stable way. Leading the airspeed off, as Malcolm's doing here as it's coming in.
Nice little flare, there's a flare.
That's the way to do it. Great round of applause there for Malcolm. Well done, thank you. We really do appreciate you taking the time to be here and showing your models off for essentially what is the LMA show. Of course, you don't need to have a large model to be a member of the LMA, do you, Andy?
No. I always thought that, you know, I thought it was just for large models when I just first started the hobby. But it's not.
No, you don't need a large model. Change of pace, change of era. I suppose I should eat this very nice sandwich. I'm just gonna...
Yeah, you eat the sandwich.
I'm gonna eat this before it goes cold.
Tuck in, Kev.
I will do.
It's for your birthday.
Yeah, well, if you're gonna bring me bacon sandwiches, you can give me a birthday every day and twice a week. You know, no problem.
Yeah. So we've got multi-pilot, general, civil and non-scale models up to 100cc flying. It's alright, we're using a new app this time, so it's called Showflow, and we're just kind of warming up to it at the moment. I think it's in sync now. Okay, so I can see from this that Andrew Salmon is flying a spacewalker. It's a fixed wing scale model and it's iced with petrol with a 2.69 metre wingspan, and it weighs just under 10 kilograms and it's the bird scale. Yeah, if you're interested in joining the LMA, you don't have to have a large model, like Kev said, so everybody's welcome, RC pilots. So come along to the control tent and get some info if you're interested in joining. I'm sure we've got Alan Griffiths flying a Monocoop 90. That's the white one. Been flying models for 36 plus years. Enjoys flying most types of fixed wing aircraft and have a wide selection to keep him interested. likes to do a bit of slopes throwing electric gliders, scale models, aerobatics and turbines. And he's competed in IMAC competitions in the UK and Europe. And Mom's IC petrol, 2.4 metre wingspan, just under 10 kilograms quarter scale. Scratch built from Icon Northwest kit from the USA. And the engine is a Zenoa 38cc with a Tony Clark in-cal silencer.
Down safe. Right, we
got some pits challenges up now. Rob Gardner, James Lambert and William Lawrence.
Right, I'm back. Can I say, that was a very, very nice bacon sandwich. Thank you, Andy.
No worries.
I tried to share it with a wasp, but I let it go. Flying the Model 12. Smoke on board as well. Very nice. Once upon a day, this smoke was generated by a combination of diesel and maybe oil. want a new canopy for your driveway, well, may well just be the man that you want.
He's also a full-size pilot.
He is indeed, he has his own aeroplane. Here we go, smoke on. Background of the whiter clouding. Pilots do like to use up as much of the smoke as they can in case they have to land. They don't want the model being overweight on landing. Being flown by James is around 20 kilograms in weight. Don't forget, of course, that the Large Model Association actually administers such with large models. It's a registration process and a check process to ensure their suitability and safety for flight. Our Neil, wherever Neil is the person in charge of that system within the Large Model Association. Rachel's heading this way again. She must be wanting something. If she's come for my bacon sandwich, she's too late.
Okay, the 50% pitch is a 3.10 meter wingspan. Oh, 20 kilograms. So it's under the scheme, half scale, and it's IC petrol, and it's a DLE 170. Manufactured by H9, the airframe.
Apparently, Spiros, anybody who goes to RC Hotel will know Spiros and will have been summoned into the headmaster's office to pay the bill before you leave. Spiros would like a photograph with as many RC Hotel dollars to be at 12:30, so I think go to the RC Hotel. And if you likewise want your photograph with Spiros, 12:30 here, that's what he wants to do. So we'll give you another announcement a little bit nearer the time. And we should talk about young Will out there. He's only 16 years of age. These youngsters pick it up really quickly, don't they, Andy? Not like us geriatrics. Yeah, they do.
Scary.
I think what's more scary is to think I used to be able to fly like that at once.
Can't think of anything better though than being outdoors on a day like this with your model aeroplane, never mind the Xbox.
Oh, it's real life, isn't it?
Such a great hobby.
And it takes all ages. We've got lots of youngsters here as well, and that's really nice to see. That sponsored by FCB Aviation, AZ Aerosports sponsor youngsters as well. Nice to see them being brought into the hobby, and as I say, large model association does not mean that you have to have a large. Many of these here are large, but if you're watching the flying out of hours, if you will, on the runway, they're nearly all little Furbies.
Can we have Adam Goodman and Aaron Willett, please, to the flight line? And the multi-pilot World War I mixed.
That's not so much of a rush, but you've got to please Rachel.
Depends if we're at war. World War I mixed.
Well, you will be if you don't please Rachel. We all know that. Eaton, Rachel. Rachel says, "Where's my baby?"
Oh, look at that landing. Oh, lovely.
Unfortunately, he's already eaten and gone. Oh, that was a very nice landing. Round of applause for these intrepid pilots, please. They're very nice display with the Pitts aeroplane. Anybody who's been around the shows this year will no doubt have seen Rich Goodwin with the Pitts. That's the full size, and it also has a turbine strapped to it as well. And I believe he's performing at Blackpool this weekend, and it is Blackpool Airshow, of course. And we've chosen a good weekend here. We've got the weather. I hope they've got it at Blackpool as well.
Right next up is Jonathan Benito with a Blanick L13 glider.
Can't miss that. It's quite a large wingspan. I had one of these at one time, and they do fly very nicely indeed.
Coming in at just over 15 kilograms.
Not sure what the wingspan is on that. Does it say on there, Andy?
It doesn't.
I think they're about just over 4 meters from memory, but I stand corrected if anybody wants to correct me. I'm here working on memory. And of course, we get the information off the show flow app. You too can download the app and safely away. Turbine on top of the fuselage here with this Blanick does tend to spoil the aerodynamics a little bit, and they become far less of a glider than they would have been before putting that on top. But it does enable it to take off in its own right. Here we are into a very nice display coming in from the left-hand side.
Yeah, the L13 Blanick is a two-seater trainer. It's been in service since 1956. It's the most numerous and widely used glider in the world. Used by the United States Air Force Academy training until 2012.
I'm just about to get re-involved with full-size gliding. I had an itch that I need to scratch, so I think later this year I'll be going back to doing a little bit of full-size gliding. And approaching from left-hand side. Notice the platform of the wings. If you look at the shape of the wings, they are raked slightly forward. Or they give the impression of being raked slightly forward, don't they?
Oh, nice knife edge there.
Not easy to do with that aeroplane. It's not got that much of a rudder to actually hold the nose.
I noticed that. I think it was slightly sinking, very slightly. That's because he ran out of rudder.
There's only so much you can put in those. You've got to be very careful with the Blanick and this setup because they have been known to damage the fin. Very often these aircraft, a lot of pilots will put some sort of heat deflector on the thing. You don't want to lose the covering in.
I never thought that. The turbine, the heat off the engine, soften the tail, couldn't it?
It does indeed. It shrinks and destroys the actual covering. These are all built up, they're not composite.
Yeah.
And yeah, I certainly had a heat deflector on mine.
Is he actually gliding now? I think he is. Oh no, he's not.
No.
He was just letting the tail pull down.
Yeah, well observed, Andy. I like that.
And he's safely down. Let's have a big round of applause for the Blanick, Jonathan Benito.
Lovely aeroplane, well flown. Change of pace again, Andy.
Yeah.
Moving on to the youngsters. The aircraft down there, the orange and white, is that's Pilot Skywolf. And this will be flown by one of our younger members here. An aviation family. Got father Dan, and got son Joe. He's just turned 18 as Joe, so massive congratulations on reaching 18, Joe. And Ruby, anybody here on the airfield So, we've got Casey Walker Catchpole, young Jackson Gaddycore, we've got Teddy Williams, Lucas Phillips, and Joe Hampson. But it's Ruby Skywalker.
Just a reminder, if you have lost a mobile phone, come and see the control tent.
Items not recovered will be auctioned off by Sunday evening.
And I must let you know, they fire a gun down at the museum, and they fire it at 11, 1 and 3 o'clock. So I'm giving you just a bit of warning because it is very loud.
Yeah, it's about 17 minutes now, so if you have any items with you, as Andy said, 11, 1 and 3, they will be firing the cannon. done yet, Andy. We've let them get on with the flying without actually interviewing them, and I think that's it. I think we're getting to that point where we now need to.
Try and get Ruby to say hello.
The thing is, you get Ruby to say hello. She'll be saying hello in 5 hours' time.
She doesn't know. She doesn't like the microphone. I don't think. I've tried before.
I'll try, because she keeps saying to me, "Are you the commentator, Kev?" So, yeah. So these youngsters are the future of the hobby, and there we have pyrotechnics on the fuselage of the Skywolf. They don't actually burn for very long, but they do generate a little bit of heat, so it needs to be protected on the airframe. These are ignited electronically, what they call an electronic match. Transmitter, and that ignites the fuse on the pyrotechnics. Ruby is only young, she's doing very well, and she's usually assisted by brother Joe. Like I say, he's just turned 18.
Didn't he, last year? Sure he did. Yeah, he did. Steve Kilburn flew his big F-18 now. He got that in, didn't he? And the thing about Much Marple, there's a brilliant pub right at the entrance gate across the road.
There is. I've been in it a few times. It is good, and it's not. You can stagger. Sorry, walk back quite easily.
Yeah, you can walk back.
If you listen to the noise of the engine on this decathlon which is coming past, I'm not going to do it now. And most of the noise noise there was not just coming from the exhaust, but propeller noise as well. As the propeller reaches the speed of sound on the tips, that's when you get the extra noise.
That's a nice landing.
And safely down. We'll save the applause till we're all down at the end.
Yeah. Teddy Williams there, flying the decathlon.
Part of FCB Aviation. Everywhere I look, FCB Aviation. But that's good. That's promoting and sponsoring the youngsters into the hobby. So wherever you are, Alan, Falconbridge, well done. I think I need to go for a milk and catch one of these.
Yeah.
Shall we choose a victim? Who do we want?
Get Ruby, because she's always got something to say.
That is very true. Oh, just a little wander over there, then they can't duck out to the left-hand side of the runway. Now then, youngsters, that was a great display. Did you enjoy that, Jackson?
Yeah, I loved it.
And what about you?
Same with Jackson.
Same as Jackson. What about Ruby? Ruby, come here. Did you enjoy that?
Loved it.
Loved it. That's what we like to hear. Big round of applause for these youngsters. Absolutely superb.
Brilliant.
Thank you very much, boys and girls.
The enthusiasm's there, isn't it? It's great.
It is, and they've already been picked out. If you look, they've got the FCB sponsorship, and Ruby's there with the AZ Aerosports top on as well. So she's been supported by Aaron there with AZ Aerosports.
Yeah, what you've got to think about is in 15 years' time when we win the Jet World Masters, we'll be, it all started at Elvington.
Well, this is it. But look what's starting now. Now then.
Here we go with my Eurosport.
And the L39.
Yeah, the L39. Aaron Willett flying the L39. He's our press officer, by the way.
Of course, these are flying at Blackpool this weekend. Their show, the full size.
Yeah, we used to, I say used to, we still do, but this year there was no fare for our show. But yeah, we saw Monkey fly at Fairford a couple of times over the last few years. I think it's changed now, though. He's been put back into the squadron, hasn't he? So they've got a new display pilot this year.
That's right, they've got a new scheme as well.
Yeah. I think they only get to do 2 years, don't they? And then they get put back on operations.
A little bit about the full size L39. It's most unusual. The full-size aircraft actually has a castering nose wheel. We talked before about having steerable nose wheels. The L39 does not. But if you look at the height of the fin, it's enormous. So you get enough authority from the rudder to be able to turn on the ground. It is a castering nose wheel. Another interesting fact, the full size, when you're landing you require 80% of the available thrust to land an L39.
Wow.
Yeah, it's such a draggy aeroplane with the gear down in a dirty configuration and the flaps down.
Yeah.
80% power is required on landing approach. How do I know that? A very good friend of mine actually owns a full-size L39.
Oh yeah, you told me that, didn't you, last time? I think.
Yeah, and he also owns a Hawk T1, and that'll be flying at Blackpool Airshow as well. So, nice people to know.
Yeah. That's a Jet Legend kit, Aaron, when it's L39, powered by a Jetsman 166 turbine.
Yeah, he's a sponsored Jetsman pilot, is Alan.
Yeah, and he's also RC plane guy, So you can look him up on YouTube. Got a few build videos on there and stuff. And then the car for Eurosport is powered by a turbine, according to my notes. I think we gathered that.
Not sure what variety it is, but there's so many out there now, and there's no such thing as unreliable ones in the sense that the poorly designed ones have long since relegated to the bin. But there are plenty of really good manufacturers now.
I'm pretty sure you can go from about a 160 to a 200 in that model.
Yeah, I think 180 is a very popular choice.
Yeah, I would imagine it is.
They also do the Eurofighter with the vector thrust, where the tailpipe can be angled. Eurofighter, which is a sort of delta configuration, as you can see. It's like he's coming into land, rather a fast landing there. Hopefully it'll stick. Bounce. Safely down.
Walkies.
Taxi for Goodman.
I think that's landed in Gaul somewhere.
It's almost in Lancashire, isn't it?
It's all right for us to sat here heckling. We haven't got to have the pressure put on a display flight in front of all these people.
No, our job is to increase the pressure and entertainment.
That's right.
Big round of applause for Adam and Aaron. Nicely flown jet duo there. Thank you with the Eurofighter and the L-39. Now then, going back in time again. That's one thing about this show, you get such a variety of aeroplanes that you wouldn't normally ever be able to see. Now this will sort out the men from the boys because they're taking off crosswind, and tail draggers don't like flying crosswind.
There is a little bit more wind than this morning as well. It is due to get up later this afternoon, but at the moment there's only a couple of miles an hour. Oh wow! Incoming!
I said it could be interesting.
So when you get a little bit of wind, they like to turn into it, like themselves. So it's a constant fight. To do a crosswind takeoff does take quite a lot of doing. We've got so much lift as well, so it just wants to nose into wind and go up.
But they don't have a lot of forward speed, as you say. They don't have the rudder authority. Be a tail dragger, they'll just automatically spin into the wind.
Yeah.
Different days of aviation.
That's it. Haven't we come a long way? Now what, Jeff?
So we've got a host of names here. I'm looking at the aircraft. How many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, no, that's a butterfly. Big one though. So yeah, 5 and 1 butterfly.
There's 5 airborne, but there were 10.
6.
6.
Yeah, 6.
That's getting nearer. We've only actually got 6.
Yeah.
Okay, trying to keep Rachel happy here.
Impossible job.
Well, I know, I keep trying. I've forgotten what you wanted, Rachel. What did you want? Bacon sandwich, mate. World War II mixed pilots, please. And the Korean war jets. So that's 2 slots. Lined up here, ready to go. She says thank you. She's only after a bacon sandwich. I know what she wants. And the bacon sandwich.
A Korean bacon Norjet sandwich.
We can arrange anything on here, Andy.
So we've got on our notes 10 pilots down here and we can only see 6 aeroplanes. That means there's 4 missing. And the problem we've got is we don't know which 4 aren't there. And they're all facing the other way. So shall we give a shout out to all of them?
You do the first 5, I'll do the second 5, and if you're not here, well, you've missed out.
Yeah, okay. So Steve Bodry flying the Sopwith Puck. Jono Young flying a Bel Air SE-5A 3rd scale. Stan Batty with a Newport 24. Richard Robinson with his Hannibal, and Philip Robert Shaw. I'm not sure what he's flying, it's not got anything down.
No, and I've got Gary Bailey with the Fokker. There's a joke in there somewhere.
Stan Broadman, watch out.
Yeah, Robert Gilman there with the Fokker. 17, Jerry Gaynor with the Hannibal. I'm sure I've seen that out there. And David Williams Senior. That's confusing because there's David Williams Jr. and David Williams Senior. Senior. I'm sure we'll see David Jr. flying the lovely Panther. And there's a story behind the Panther. We'll get to that later on in the day.
Okay. Got a few musical slots this afternoon as well. What happens is the pilots, if they want to fly to music, they request a song, and then we do our best to play it for them while they fly. So then sometimes they will rehearse the routine and choreograph it to music. But at the moment we're just listening to a medley of easygoing music.
Oh, that's us, easygoing. A bit like the LMA, easygoing, friendly group, great to be a member of. I've just been told World War II planes, if you're not here pronto, it will be cancelled. Yeah. No, the war will be cancelled.
Don't tell that to Trump.
No.
He don't like cancelling them. But he does, he likes cancelling them and starting.
You've got to be politically correct.
You have, yeah, you have.
But the world's gone mad.
It has.
Look at that, it's rolling about 5 miles an hour and the tail's still up in the air. Offensive at all. I'm just going past me now, he's here. Ian Jones, who's not turning round, he's deliberately saying, I'm walking away from you. Ian is one of the people who really I met at well, it was RC Hotel. We were there together at that particular time. So Ian's rounding people up for the photograph at 12:30 with Spiros.
Okay, can we have Mike Whitehead and David Williams Jr., please, to the flight line for the Korean War jet slot? And also the large radials, please, which is John Horn, Nigel Lanson.
Yeah, we apologise in advance if the pronunciation of your name is wrong. Tough. We do our best.
We get our P45 then.
Well, yeah.
Pretty hot, mate.
And they're safely down. Big round of applause for our World War I pilots there, keeping us entertained. We're now doing a massive leap. We're jumping forwards in time.
Yeah, we got some fast jets now.
We have indeed.
I saw this Raphael yesterday flying like a lot. It was this one anyway, and it was looking really good. It was on fire.
Turn and burn, as they say.
Yeah. So we've got Neil Garnett flying a Calf J10, which looks a lot like a Eurofighter, but it isn't. And then we've got Tim Jackson with an Aviation Jets Raphael, and Oliver Walker with a Fayobao Raphael.
I think they pronounce that very badly.
Oh, do they? I always said Fayobao.
That's my note.
It's definitely 5 out.
Oh dear. So the first one up, who's this flying this? I can't see any pilot. Oh, are they further up? Where's the pilot? Oh yeah,
Is that
yeah. I can see it either way. So this is the Fayobao one. And this is powered by a 120 Swinman turbine. And it's flown on free sky radio gear with electric retards. We're the retards.
I have a very similar saying that I greet FCB Aviation with in the morning, but we'll save that for then. Very agile aircraft, Delta platform, very agile.
See what I mean though? This thing looks, it looks great. This is proper scale flying. I mean, it sounds so nice as well.
Yeah, that's the inbuilt thrust tube which the exhaust gases rush down, and you get that very specific noise.
Would that be bifurcated, that pipe?
A bifurcator pipe, yeah. The F-15 is another which uses a bifurcator pipe. Got very characteristic noise.
By the way, just for anybody that doesn't know what that means, it's basically the pipe splits into two parts. So at the back of the aircraft, you've got two exhausts, like it looks like there's two engines, like an F-15 full size has two engines, but there's one engine in it, and it's sort of a Y-shaped, the tube is, and the noise you get is when like the air tears across the section that opens it into two.
That's the one. Yeah, it's a bit like your simulated sports car, just to make it look
I'm lucky enough to own an Adams F-15, and that's got a lovely sound to it.
It's very similar to this.
Yeah. That's the Gen 10. They just copied it basically, more or less.
Well, they're very good at doing that, aren't they? Well, they don't have the same copyright laws, do they?
No,
They even, did you know they even make a Rolls-Royce copy?
Do they?
Jets airborne.
Yeah.
Smoke on board there as well. Neil is also another sponsored pilot. He's again sponsored by Jetsmont Turbines.
Now this Gen 10's got something called vector thrust, which is about to demo on the looks of these airspeed. The thing about vector thrust is you've got like a little piece of exhaust on the back end, which has got a servo or two servos connected to it, which means you can change the angle of the thrust. The pilot can from his radio, so he can more or less make the aircraft.
Look at that high alpha there in front of us.
Smoke on as well now.
That's the thing with the high alpha. You're balancing the thrust against the lift and the drag. Very, very agile aeroplanes. Somebody asked me earlier on, how do you control the speed of a turbine engine in one of these? Basically, it's very simple. The more fuel you put in, the faster it'll go.
Yeah, as we were talking earlier about ECUs.
Look at this. Watch this.
Nice. Yeah, the ECU monitors the RPM of the engine, the exhaust gas temperature, and it controls the fuel pump voltage. So basically, it puts more fuel in when it needs to rev up, so it responds to your throttle control. And I am led to believe if you didn't have an ECU, that if you kept putting more and more fuel in, the engine would just go faster and faster and faster until it gave up.
It would indeed. That's the reason, one of the reasons for the ECU. Monitors all sorts of parameters, just like in your car that you've travelled here in today.
Yeah, and some of the small engines, the larger engines don't rev as fast. The RPMs do a little bit less, but the smaller engines, because of the centrifugal force, isn't so great. They'll go up to 200, 240,000 RPM.
Here we are, rough tagging. That's not easy to do with a jet.
It looks like a SpaceX rocket going straight up, doesn't it?
I'll tell you what, these guys know what they're doing, don't they? One thing I didn't know about young Oliver, who was flying the Rafale earlier on, he's only been flying RC for 6 years.
Oh wow, can you see what I can see?
I can indeed.
It's out. My lord. The MiG. The MiG is on the tarmac.
From where you can see on the crowd line here, unfortunately, you don't get the full impression of the aircraft that's coming up. It's absolutely stunning. See, he's doing it again.
Yeah. That is just basically thrust away.
And Timmy's safely down there. I think these boys deserve a fantastic round of applause at the end of the slot. Neil is well known for his low-level flying, sort of centimetres off the deck. But he's not going to do that too much here because you guys on the display line watching couldn't see a thing. He's well down below your eye line.
Here he comes. Seems to have slowed it down. This could be a landing.
Shall we mark this one?
Go on then, let's give this one a... And the pressure's on, come on! Just a little flare and he's oh, look at that.
And a show-off landing with the nose in the air. Huge round of applause, please, for our very intrepid jet pilots there. Absolutely superb. We enjoyed that. Thank you very much indeed.
Right, we've got multi-pilot Warbird World War II fighters next.
Yeah, to the right-hand side, the unmistakable Panther. We were talking about David Williams Sr. and David Williams Jr. David Williams Jr. is now the owner of the Panther, but more about that when it's flying.
First up, I think that's Adam. Flying his Spitfire.
Yeah, I think he only got it ready for the show very recently, so I think it's a fairly new to Adam model.
Yeah.
Adam, of course, is...
Andy Johnson's son.
He is indeed. You can't blame him for that.
Freestyle aerobatics champion.
That's the one.
Well, pending, I think, not ex.
No, he's still current because he's not held a freestyle masters event since the one where Adam won.
Yeah. I mean, this guy can fly. Full stop. He comes down the runway inverted like 4 inches from the tarmac with his tail fin with a jet. This guy.
He does indeed, and that's done specifically to annoy his dad.
Yeah.
And it looks like the other aircraft in the slot is being ready to take off. Sounds like a bit of an issue there, trying to get the engine to start. And the Spitfire here, flown by Adam as a petrol engine in the front. I've no details as to what size it is. I'd be guessing it's somewhere around 30cc.
That might be a bit better now. Well, I've just had a look back. I can't believe how many people are here. Hello to everybody.
It's nice to think they've come to see us, Andy.
Definitely not me.
Probably not quite enough to hold the nose up in knife edge. There were 4 aircraft in this slot, so unfortunately we've only managed to get 2 airborne. Multi-pilot warbird and bombers. You are required. Rachel is looking for you. She says it's the way I say it. It's true. It's true, Rachel. We all know. We don't want to disappoint you. So unless you want to incur the wrath of Rachel, please make your way into the area. We always like to have 3 slots in advance. There's always a chance that one engine might not start or something may go wrong. So we like to have other people ready to take over at short notice.
Hey, it's on the move, Kev. On the move. You could interview the pilot, they're that big.
Notice how they all move down ready for their start-up. Then start-up boxes to the right of the pilot's box.
I'll tell you what, we'll let it fly and then we'll grab Alan, the pilot, after his flight and get some info.
Absolutely. I think he's fully expecting us to wanting to talk about that beautiful Sukhoi.
Well, what a day. I can't believe this weather. This is, and you know, tomorrow, if you're enjoying it today, you might as well come back tomorrow because the weather's just as good tomorrow, which is very rare in the UK.
Make the best of it. We'll have snow on Monday.
Yeah. I mean, we're having a great summer. I'm not moaning. I know it's everywhere's brown and dry, but, you know, and they're all going on about, oh, it's going to be like this forever now. I've only known 2 summers like this in my whole lifetime.
Yeah. On the subject of being very dry, we just need to remind everybody out there that the grass is very, very dry, tinder dry.
Yeah.
We don't want any accidents on site, so follow the rules we've given you in relation to barbecues, in relation to cigarettes.
Yeah, this is a smoke-free zone. There's no smoking on site at all.
Yeah,
a little bit like Disney.
Yeah, and obviously we need to keep the aircraft free from FOD damage.
Oh,
so
wow.
Don't just drop it on the floor. Very kindly pick it up, put it in one of the bins, and then we don't have any issues with FOD.
Yeah.
Nice round of applause there for the World War II pilots. Thank you to Adam and James. It is. Now,
Nice.
There were 2 of these Swarbrick, and the other one was made by Harold Dobikin. Sadly, neither of which are here with us at the moment. But the Panther, which is a darker blue in the lead. But this is the one that was built and flown by Harold Dobikin. Now owned by Dave Williams Jr. He had a smaller one and he liked it that much that he decided he wanted to buy this as well. It was owned before that by Neil Hyde. The other one is owned by a gentleman I know over in Blackpool, and it's the one that was made by Dave Swarbrick. Just want a little bit of work to get him back in flying trim. He might even sell it if he crosses palm with silver. Andy's just wandered off. He's had an idea. That's never good. So Cold War jets here, the Panther and the MiG. I always think from this era, if it looks right, it flies right. There's the Panther, the MiGs and the Sabre. Sabre is the other one. And the Hunter, of course. Cold War jets. Interesting fact here that back in November 1960, just a few days different from my birthday, but here on November the 18th, US Navy pilot Royce Williams, would have to be a Williams, wouldn't it? Fought 7 Soviet MiG-15s alone in an F9F5 Panther. That was over the Sea of Japan. Before landing damaged with 263 bullet holes. No, I didn't know that. And I think the MiG is flown by Mike Whitehead. MiG has a wingspan of about 2 meters, which is not easy to tell from where you are on the crowd line, but it is 2 meters wingspan. Very nice. A little bit as the airflow hits the side of the fuselage. And a nice low patch there by the Panther, which basically a great engineer, and he also used to make his own turbines. David has in the Panther, but it's going to be somewhere around a 180 or 200 size turbine. to its quality that it was when it first started out its life on the show circuit.
Easy blonde.
Just watching this landing now, coming in from the right-hand side with the MiG. Little bit of ground effect there, and safely down. It's 1/5 scale. You may not realise that from the crowd line, but that is 1/5 size of the full size. Looks like David's lining up for a landing as well. Here we are, lined up, coming in. Slowing down very nicely indeed. Little bounce there, but well recovered. Huge round of applause, please, for our Cold War Jets area, which is David and Mike. Well done, guys. We enjoyed that. Thank you.
Very good.
Large radial fighters next then.
Well, we all love the sound of a lovely radial, and not going to be disappointed here. I love the way that when they fly the radials, and they probably work at about 1/2 to 3/4 throttle most of the time, and then they'll come into a turning diving manoeuvre, and you can hear the whole thing wind up.
The engineering in these engines is amazing as well.
Multi-cylinder radials. And I think the thing to do really, in all fairness, is I think we're going to say very little once these are airborne.
Okay.
Yeah, these aren't
Slow they were.
Scale. And there we go, the second one is there.
These engines is more than a turbine, isn't it?
And approaching that sort of that sort of
Suppose it
money.
depends on the turbine.
So before they get settled into their routine, let's tell people it's John Horn and Nigel Lanson.
With a car P47 and a Yak 52.
Yeah, and these are the radials. Sit back and listen to this. This is music by itself. As Andy mentioned, the retract system very smooth, custom made specifically for this aeroplane. The other aircraft, just to briefly, the composite ARF P47. This weighs in at just over 25 kilograms. Discussion here about this lovely P47 as it comes past us, and apparently the one which is down here on my list is not the one which is flying. The one which is flying, I'm told, is the Meister one, not the composite ARF one.
Okay.
Very nice either way around, lovely aeroplane.
The Yak 52 is actually 32 kilograms, so that means it's in the scheme. Basically, if you've got an aircraft over 25 kilograms, you have to put it in a scheme to fly legal in the UK. The scheme is by the LMA, so it's basically, it has to be signed off, so many test flights, say to fly.
Adam Johnson, wherever you are, Rachel wants you with your future. So that was a call for Adam Johnson. We require you on the flight line with your Futura, please.
This is it then, low passes, down the runway, inverted.
Yeah, just for Dad Andy for that one. Oh, listen to that. They're a lovely piece of engineering, the radials. They do tend to overheat on the ground though, don't they?
I don't know, I've never had a radial.
Yeah, they do tend, unless you get the baffling correct, they do tend to overheat one or more of the cylinders. And that's John safely down.
Right next up, we've got one of our solo slots.
Now just all eyes here on the landing. John is safely down, so Nigel is on finals. Oh, I'll give that one an 8 out of 10. That was a nice landing, that one. Can we please show your appreciation for the radial team there? John Horn and Nigel Lanson. Thank you. Now then.
I was calling it a MiG and it's a Sukhoi. Easy mistake.
It is for you. This is something a little bit different. This is flown by none other than Mr. FCB himself, Alan Falconbridge. In his day job, he runs a security firm. His day job here is flying this beautiful Sukhoi. New to him, it's just gone through the scheme again under his name. Twin turbine, that many functions on this, you'd need a computer to work out what they are.
42 kilograms this model weighs. 3.8 meters long with a 2.5. 5 turbines, so that's 520 thrust.
This is one of the stars of the show, in my opinion. Very lucky to see this. It was owned previously by a friend of mine, Steve Johnson, and it's been now taken over by Alan Falconbridge. Just watch this as it comes past. Slats, sorry. And there's just about everything movable you can think of, including the canopy opens and shuts, all by remote control. And as we were saying, it's the G5 King Tech. The G5 is the one that starts in about 15 seconds. There's quite a few of them about now. I know Malcolm Ball has a couple as well. Oh, isn't that nice? Unique sound it makes as well. Winding it up, coming in from the left-hand side. We were just discussing the radio link. He'd be flying this on Jetty, and there'll be 2 receivers on board. Let's back up. That's a fail-safe receiver, just in case something goes astray with the normal guidance system.
Yeah, Jetty's true twin duplex. You've got 2 signals.
Talking about Jetty, Mr. Jetty himself, UK, is here, isn't he, Bernie? Bernie Jones is here. I was talking to Bernie yesterday, and I'm sure we won't actually see his aeroplane flying in the display, because it's not done the required number of hours. But he has the beautiful pink L39. That's really nice.
Wouldn't it be nice if we did a Cobra manoeuvre?
I'm glad you said that, not me. I'll go and ask, we'll go and talk to Alan afterwards.
The real wonder is a Cobra manoeuvre. There's a hell of a lot of G-force involved. So I don't know whether the model would be designed to do a Cobra manoeuvre.
Everybody knows what the Cobra manoeuvre is. It was there in Top Gun.
It was.
Menacing plunge, hasn't it, this? You wouldn't like to be up there at 40,000 feet being chased by one of these.
Not really. It's so quiet considering it's got two 40s on board. That's not noisy at all, is it?
No, which is quite surprising. Yet the Blanick that has the turbine mounted on the top of the fuselage.
Yeah, or the Rafale.
And that's only 100 sides.
I'm saying that, it's a bit noisier when you're underneath the exhaust pipes. Exhaust pipes, what am I over there?
Very, very sustainable power to weight ratio here, I think. Pushing this round almost effortless.
Yeah. I wonder if he's actually had it on full throttle yet.
You can usually tell from the exhaust note just how near to full power the engines are.
Yeah. Here we go, he's low and fast. In 42 kilograms, imagine the wing loading on that jet. It's all composite. Space age technology.
Yeah, there's actually 16 servos in this aeroplane and 2 linear actuators as well. Don't see linear actuators used very often in models. Yeah, gear down, so
3 greens. It's an air brake and a little parachute if it may be, I don't know.
Andy Hetherington, Neil Garnett, you are required, please. Rachel's got a long list of people she needs to speak to. I'd be worried if I were you.
Here he comes. Is this finals? Is it finals? I can't see. Are the wheels down? Yes, this is finals. Nice approach. And there the actuator is it's in operation. Look, the air brake is up. Lovely.
What about that, ladies and
Lovely.
gentlemen? Huge round of applause for Mr. FCB himself, Alan Falconbridge, with the wonderful Sukhoi.
Kev's going to grab him now.
Thank you very much indeed, Squire. Cheers, mate. You got it. Yeah, cheers, mate.
There, look at him go. Look, he's going to get him. He's our superstar interviewer. Oh,
Run, Forrest.
Go on, Forrest. I thought he was going to break into a run there.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Have you got some oxygen down there for him?
Yeah, obviously I'm not going to disturb the safe retrieval and recovery of this wonderful aeroplane.
Well done, mate.
Say, run, Forrest. Alan's running now. Go on, Alan.
Run, Forrest, run.
That's the beauty of this PA system that we've got. It gives me the flexibility to wander around, and there's no escape for the pilots. And now that it's, I'll let him turn the aeroplane off first to make sure it's all safe. He knew I was coming for him.
Yeah.
Got to make a beeline for you, Alan, because we thoroughly enjoyed that. It's a superb aeroplane. I guess it caught the crosswind there on the way in.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a big plane and it's got big features on it. Yeah. It's one of them. I've not really flown it a lot either. That was probably my 11th flight on it, so still getting used to the handling of it. But yeah, that crosswind certainly pushed it over then.
It did, but you handled it very well, and it is an absolutely stunning aeroplane. And I would like to say thank you for what you do for FCB as well. I keep plugging you every now and again, but there's room in the back of my van for a bottle of whiskey later.
Yeah, thank you, Kevin. It's all about these kids really, and getting them onto the show scene, giving them the opportunity to fly in front of the public, and obviously sort of, you know, teach them the ropes, I suppose, and try and encourage more into the hobby.
That's great, and encourage more into the LMA as well. Don't forget that the LMA would love you to join, whether you're a flyer or even as a helper. Helpers are very welcome. But I must say thank you. Are you going to fly it again this weekend?
Yeah, I've got another flight with it this afternoon, so another 10 litres of fuel to burn.
Cheap model to run then. Well done, Alan. Thank you very much for your time.
Right up there at the moment we've got Philip Robertshaw with a Wellington, Stuart Clifford with a Lancaster, Steve Busry with a Wellington. And Lewis Rex with a Wellington. That's 4 planes.
Oh, a lot of
Can only
flutter,
see
a lot of
3.
flutter, a lot of flutter. slow the Wellington. I think that's the Wellington. Yeah, get it slowed down, man. He's seen. He's got the gear out. Look through his downstairs.
Right, let's tell you a little bit about the Lancaster then. It's got a 5-metre wingspan and it comes in at 52 kilograms. Obviously a very big aeroplane.
Well done, well done.
Last year we were all here at Elvington and we had a fly past from the Lancaster, the real Lancaster. He came straight down the runway for us. It was absolutely amazing. Yeah, and talking of full size, we've got a full size Spitfire coming in tomorrow, so I'm told. So if you fancy coming back tomorrow for another day, basking in the sunshine, watching all these amazing aeroplanes, we've got a Spitfire, full size, doing a little bit of an appearance for us. I think Kev's gone to loo with his microphone in his pocket. We have a couple of areas on the deck. Happy birthday to Carrie. It's his birthday today. Big round of applause for Gary. One of our pilots.
As I'm just making my way back over there, Andy, there's some lovely aeroplanes out here to look at. There's a very nice L-39, a nice Yak. The Texan over there, that's aeroplane. Number 44 on the side. I need to lie down after running all the way over there.
You were that far away, you were going out of range. Did you go back to Halifax?
There we go.
I've just been asked by Ruby to give a call out to a Mr. Sea Lion. Well, I'm not going to fall for that one. I've already told her that Mr. Sea Lion is still in the swimming pool. Well, that's Ruby for you.
Right, we've got some sports jets next. These are very light, powerful, very capable aircraft. Rob Gardner and Adam Johnson, both top-notch pilots. Rob's flying the Calf Mephisto, and Adam Tomahawk Futura. The Calf Mephisto is 24 kilograms, just under the ski, 3-meter wingspan. And the Tomahawk is coming in at 24.6 kilograms, just under the scheme again, with a 2.6-meter wingspan.
That's the Mephisto safely away. Followed by Adam, will be following him into the sky very shortly. There we go. It's got some very good unilights on the wings. Yeah, true to form, Adam. So two very accomplished pilots here, and as we say, Adam is the reigning freestyle champion. I think he's...
Here we go, he's doing his signature... Oh no, he's not edging. Look at that.
Look at the lights on the leading edge of the wing.
Oh.
Nice knife edge there by Rob Gardner. Also has brought the canopies. It's the fun of our own chairman here, which is Andy Johnson. I actually still own a Futura, not the big one, I have the smaller version, the 1.9 version Futura. If anybody wants to buy it, it's always available. I'm not sure the price. It is a Futura. It was one of the early Futuras when they were made. I've had it a long time.
I thought the small one was called a... There's a small one which isn't called a Futura, isn't it? It's like the little version.
No, it's definitely a Futura. It's got a 100 Newton turbine on board it. To buy it, come and make me an offer. Push no palm with silver, you can buy it. Any advance on 50 quid? Simon's offered 50.
60 will do it.
Yeah, what about the Haribos? Speaking of Haribos, we've got Martin Thompson on the trade line down here. Do go and see Martin. He always has some things on display. He had some matching models at the front yesterday when I went past, but they've all gone now. Go and see Martin Thompson. Not very often we see a Futura doing that. This is into the thrust hanging there on the right-hand side. And a quick flip over the top. That's with a vectored thrust into the stable hover. I do like those unilights on the wings. They really stand out. there with an open microphone. I shall get my own back on him throughout the day. And Rob there going in almost into the hover. To the tarmac as he can.
Yeah, that's it. The Diablo is the small Mephisto, isn't it?
The Diablo is the new one.
That's it.
The Mephisto came first, then the Diablo came afterwards.
Does it look the same though?
They're very similar actually, but they're not like the Futuro.
Okay. I thought the Diablo was a small Futuro.
No,
I'm thinking of another one. I'm getting mixed up.
There's so many to choose from now, it's hard to know where to go, really.
There is, there's loads and loads. Everybody's making them now. I was honoured to go to Jet Power last year. Well, I suppose I was lucky enough to get to Jet Power last year. That was amazing.
And the signature landing there on the mains, holding the nose up, using up elevator. And Rob coming in from the right-hand side, so we'll save our applause until he's safely down. Safer option to do it. If you're not quite happy with that approach, then there's always a reserve amount of fuel. These pilots measure it very carefully. They've got enough to go around 2 or 3 times just in case the runway's obstructed or for whatever reason. Now he's coming in, instead of a long approach, he's coming on the diagonal this time. And safely down. Nice round of applause, please, there for Adam Johnson and Rob Gardner. Well done. Thank you. So as they recover the aircraft there from the active runway, bear in mind it is treated as an active runway. Shouldn't be out there. Okay, change of pace. We have young Joe. Well, I can't say young anymore. He's 18 now. He's no longer a youngster. He's now a responsible adult.
Go, vital. We go fly. Guidance go. Surgeon. Go flight. Ecom.
Joe flies to his own music, so I'll leave it down to that. We're just sorting the music out for him. He has his own track.
Welcome to the Horizon Hobby T45 Hawk Duo.
Problem is he's got several tracks and it's a case of select consensus of opinion we've got there in the end.
Please sit back and give a warm welcome to Joe Benson.
another call out while Joe's flying. Serpents and the J. Perkins people, please. Rachel is looking for you yet again. That's what he calls stretching the glide. Big round of applause for young Joe. I can't call him young anymore, he's now 18, but superb 3D flying there from Joe. Well done. Just a quick reminder that there is a photo shoot opportunity at 12:30. Anybody from who's been or involved with RC Hotel, if you want to make your way to find Ian Jones, there'll be a photo shoot with Spiros from the RC Hotel. Okay, as we move on from Joe, we move back into the classic era. And this is Neil and hopefully Andy Hetherington. Yeah, there we are. First up is Neil with the Hunter. With the F100.
Anything with twinkly lights gets my vote.
Yeah, well, I can see that. There's no hope for it. Not sure what time Matron comes round, but I'll make sure she finds you. Okay, going back to the skies. Similar era, but different animals. Different animals. The Hawker Hunter was basically a subsonic jet fighter. The F-100, on the other hand,
That's something about
go on then.
He used to be a world motorcycle sidecar champion. He's also ridden the Isle of Man TT. Came in the top 3. Serious motorbike race. He's a full-size pilot, flies hang gliders and microlights, and flies model jets as well.
He does indeed. He flies on this site here with the Elvington Model Flying Club as well.
Really nice guy as well. Really nice guy.
Andy and I have plenty of banter, and most of which is not suitable for on the microphone, but we do have plenty of banter.
He lives in that place where they filmed Last of the Summer Wine, doesn't he? Is it Wensleydale or something like that?
He doesn't like cheese, though. Unfortunately, we only have one aircraft in this slot. Not quite sure what happened there to Neil. But as Andy has said, Andy is a world champion in the sense of the word, and he also flies a very nice Hawk as well. Flies it in a very scale manner. How can you come from Wensleydale and not like cheese?
I got some Wensleydale in my fridge actually.
Are you up for sharing?
Yeah, why not?
Coming in fast now from the right hand side. There used to be aerial dogfights between the Hunter and the Sabre. This is the updated Sabre, which is the F-100.
Is that where they film it? Red road, white road, who cares?
Just having a friendly discussion here about the white rose and the red rose between Yorkshire and Lancashire. A nice slow pass there. I do think that these larger aeroplanes do tend to temperature is going up now. It is getting a little bit less stable, a little bit more turbulent, and the bigger aeroplanes ride it very, very well.
Okay, if anybody's lost a mobile phone today, or loses a mobile phone, the place to collect. So if you realise that you've lost anything, go and see the staff at the control tent, and they'll enroll you in the LMA. No, they won't, I'm just kidding. But they'll be able to help you, all right? Looks like he's on finals then. Lovely.
Oh, look at that, just kissed the tarmac.
Superb.
Wonderful flying there. Big round of applause, please, for
Andy.
the man from Wednesday, as we like to call him, Andy Hetherington. And Neil Garnett there, unfortunately, didn't complete the rest of the slot, but we hope everything's all right with the aircraft. So, we move on to something different, and I'm just going to pass over now to David Walker is going to tell you all about this lovely Texan. All yours, David.
Thank you very much, Kevin. It's an aircraft I've known since its concept. It started way back. And David had an idea to build a pair of these Texans. Unfortunately, both of the builders are now no longer with us, and David passed his model on to Neil Williams, and basically the pass on was on the grounds when Dave was still with us that Neil would finish the model and fly it at Elvington. So around about 2 years on, here is the model now displayed for you, and a little bit about the technical details on the model. It has a wingspan of 150 inches, and for those in metric, that's 3.8 meters. The engine is of an Indian origin, made by a manufacturer called UMS. It's 260 cc's, which is a fairly reasonable sized motorbike engine, and it has 7 cylinders in a 4-stroke engine running on a 40-to-1 mix of petrol and high-class oil. The exhaust and everything on it, complete weight, all up weight, balanced and wet being full of fuel, is 42.5 kilograms. The propeller, when you see it on the ground, it doesn't look too big. It's a 32-inch propeller, and it's a 4-blade propeller, I think, from Delia. I'm just reading the notes I've got here. And for Ted now, Dave started on the build. The design was passed on to Bob Maltby, who Bob's somewhere around here today on the flight line. And Bob, there he is out there. He did the design work, drew plans and everything, and then cut all of the parts for the 2 aeroplanes, which I built partly with Ted, and they went together beautifully. Substantially, it's a big aircraft. It doesn't go in the boot of a car. It has flown now 1 hour, and it'll be into about 13 minutes now. Each one of these big aircraft beyond 25 kilograms needs to go through the Civil Aviation Approval Scheme and achieve 6 faultless 10-minute flights before it can be displayed in public. Systems on it are duplicated to ensure as much reliability and fail-safeness as possible. So this is David's dream, and this is Neil and Gary, who is flying it, Gary Armstrong, who is the LMA membership secretary. So if you'd like to join him and come and join the LMA, here he is with you today. So what I'm going to do, all I want to do now is let you listen to the aircraft and watch Gary display the aircraft beautifully in a full pattern. So a little bit more history on it later, and a couple of minutes now just to enjoy it. Almost 9 feet, but Farnborough Pass to display the aircraft's course when I tell you. This engine turning at around about 5,000 revolutions per minute. So a little bit about the history of it. This is an aircraft which is now colour scheme was David's chosen colour scheme, and it was based on a restored Texan. It served with the United States Air Force, Marine Corps, and it was called the Purple Fox, which was served in Vietnam and Iraq. It originally was in service with the Canadian Air Force, and it was in service from 1952 until 1965. Surplus. The aircraft had been parked in the field for 20 years before being purchased by David Schmidt in 1988. 6.5 years taken on the full restoration, and the aircraft flew again in 1994. The full size has now logged over 1,300 flight hours, and that's been over the last 22 years. Now Gary's got his, I believe his undercarriage is coming down now. So this is an absolutely accurate scale model of the Purple Fox by David Schmidt. Now, I class it because I knew David very well and I knew Ted both very well as members of the Northumbrian Model Aircraft Society. And we'd like to think of this as a little bit of a memorial flight in achieving what David did. Some people would go for a minute's silence. Not David. David was not a quiet person. David never shut up, in fact. He always had something to say about everything. But he was a great character, and we loved him, and we do thank Neil and Gary for Neil finishing it and Gary putting on a beautiful display. So no silence, a loud round of applause and a big thank you to David, Neil and Gary for this fabulous aeroplane. And we've got some of the V-bombers coming up now, so I'm going to hand back to Kevin. He knows all about these. I was around when these were flying, actually. I saw the Vulcan come into Wittering over the top of our car, and the car just was in darkness basically, and then it shook with the thrust from the engines. So it was a good memory of the Vulcan, and I think we've got 2 Vulcans actually.
Thank you very much for that informative commentary there, David. It's nice to see you back on the flight line. Now then, something rather special. Not one Vulcan, but two. Soviet relations. You have the Vulcan roller, only used in anger actually in the Falklands War, where it bombed the runway at Port Stanley. We talked about Port Stanley, not mentioning the gentleman who was stood here with me before, which is Martin Withers. When Martin is here, and Martin flew the Vulcan on the raid into the Falklands. Martin is here with us, so let's listen to the music as we watch these two stunning aircraft. The larger one being flown by Steve Kilburn. And they played this music on the return trip from the Falklands. Quite nostalgic, he says, then must be very moving for Martin. Just had the pleasure there of allowing somebody to look down the flight line. The bigger Vulcan here, you know, is over 5 meters. Smaller one is owned by Martin Goff. It was originally owned by Rob Greenwood and then owned by the late and great Dave Johnson. What about this for a pass? What about this, ladies and gentlemen? The unmistakable shape of the Valiant. This is the V-bombers. So we've got two of the three. We've got the Vulcan, we've got the Valiant, we're just missing the Victor. Enough keeping two aircraft together, but three, very difficult. Here, get your cameras ready. Just speeding up there on the lower Vulcan, coming into the turn, cameras ready, there's your shot. what a sight indeed. On a day like this here at historic Elvington. Bit of a weight difference here, the larger Vulcan flown by Steve. That weighs in at very impressive 89 kilograms. But the smaller Vulcans, busy details. If you get the chance to look at this by the fence, the detailing on the smaller one is superb.
Lovely job, Steve.
Yeah, World War I makes pilots breathe. No, you don't get a minute of fame, Bob. Not wanted his minute of fame there, so I'll mention him. Give him a wave, Bob. Bob, that's it. So we all know how to run away from him. There's the large Vulcan. Back on the here. Let's turn to the second Vulcan, which is a smaller one by Martin. That's on its way in on finals. It's a big Delta. Lovely to fly. Oh, look at that. That's the way to do it. Here's Andy coming in. What a great display of the V-bombers there. Can we have a round of applause for three wonderful pilots displaying some great aeroplanes for us here at Elvington. Staying with turbine-powered aircraft now, but we've moved away from these wonderful scale aeroplanes. We're going to move over onto what is essentially a sports jet. And this is all built up, rather like the big Vulcan here and the smaller one. They're all built up aeroplanes, they're not composite. First two are airborne. Followed behind there by Ian Nickel. A little bit about the Serpents. They're all built up. You buy them as a kit. They're available from IAD Models Designs, who are here behind us on the flight line in the trade lineup. Two of them are the blue ones here, which are done in FCB colour schemes. The yellow one is the one that's owned by Mr. IAD, Ian Nickel, owned himself. What can I tell you about them? They cost £540 in the UK. The kit built. They do take a while to put together, but they do self-jig. It's designed in such a way that they go together very nicely. There is also someone in the UK called Colin who also builds these, and he'll build one for you for just a little bit of money. So we've now got 4 airborne. Interesting thing about one of the blue ones there is it's flying together as a pair. There are onboard lights on this one, owned by Austin Dale. It's got GTX lights on GT lights, I think they are, on the wings and fuselage and landing gear. But it's also got wingtip lights from RC Light Systems, which is Timon, who's here sorting out the show flow app for the show today. And hopefully that will be flying for us tonight in the night show. One notable thing about the Serpent is its slow speed. And that's been ably demonstrated here for us. This is a sports jet. Some people class it as being a trainer. In reality, it's a sports jet, and it's a really good introduction, a great model on a small flying field. You've not got a lot of space, so you've got a noise-sensitive site. The Serpent is the thing. We now have 5 airborne. And what normally happens is that Ian will show the slow speed characteristics in the centre of the display arena. Standard servos, which most people seem to use high-tech servos, slot into the fuselage and the wings. The holes are already made, and you can buy everything for this direct from IAD. JP electric retracts are used on most of them. You could of course go the whole hog and use electrons if you so wish. There isn't an instruction manual. Everything is done in pictures. It's all on the internet. Just look up IAD models and there's a link there to Serpent build. If you look on there, pictorial stage by stage how to do it. Here we go. Most people tend to go for the King Tech 85, and everything is available from Ian at IAD Designs. If you're not sure, go and talk to Ian, and he will show you the internals of his aeroplane, and talk you through the build, and talk you through all the needs to know before you make the purchase. I've been very lucky and had 2 of these. First one had a 100 Newton turbine, and that was too much. The second one had a Sweewin 80, and that was a lot sweeter. It was a lot nicer to fly. We've got radio controls on the ailerons, on the flaps, on the twin rudders, and the elevator is split into 2 as well. Fuel, nose rear, and throttle and it tracks and brakes. There's a very good all-rounder. The beauty of this is if you do happen to have a little arrival, shall we say, then all the bits required to rebuild whatever is damaged is available from Ian. How slow can you go? Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Walking pace down the runway. Wow, that's slow, that is. Just great for a local track.
Are these like taking over from the Boomerang now then? The Boomerangs used to be really popular, didn't they?
They did. That was, yeah, in the days gone past they were very popular. To me this is a superior aeroplane in flying, you know, the way it actually flies.
Is it all balsa or is it fuzz moulded fiberglass?
We've got a combination of balsa, white flying, and the plexiglass as well.
Oh, okay, like a lamp.
So, and it's all covered in film, or you could glass it and paint it if you wished. The blue ones are finished in FCB aviation first, part of the FCB slot. We talked to Alan earlier on.
So if you had like I don't know, an 80 size turbine kicking around, these would be perfect for the job.
It would, but I think you'd struggle with the old Jet Cat 80. That wouldn't fit really in the gap that you've got.
Right.
But anything from a VT80, which is Jetsmont, up to a King Tech 85.
Yeah.
I had a Jetsmont 100 in mine.
All right, wicked.
But the residual thrust was too much.
Yeah. So how much will one of these like knock you back?
540, Andy.
Oh, that's good. Obviously, that's just the airframe.
It is. You've then got to build it. You've then got to put retract in, put the servos in, cover it. You know, any radio gear that goes with that. But,
So you're looking at about 1,000 for the aeroplane, and then another.
well, a bit more with the retract. Retract's about 350.
Electric, yeah.
Yeah.
So then you've got like obviously an engine that's slow. So you're looking at not much change out of £3,000 for one of these.
I wouldn't think of any change.
No, right. Wow.
But there again, first one is down. Here they come in.
Don't forget rcheliguy.com or even RC Heli Guy on YouTube.
Let's mark the landing on this one.
RC Plane Guy. I'm RC Heli Guy. You won't find me though.
We've just been, but before we move on, big round of applause for the IAD Serpent guys there. Thank you very much indeed. And we look forward to seeing Austin's fly at night when it's in the lower light levels. Thank you guys, we appreciated that. We're now visited by the one and only Ali.
Okay.
Ali is the cake lady. She missed me at Western Park. So I put her under pain of death to make sure that she calls into me. She makes the most wonderful range of cakes. And I'm going to go quiet because I'm going to stuff my face for a minute.
Oh, little foamy sloths.
And we make no apologies for the lack of commentary. There's an awful lot of cake eating going on down here by the control box. And while we're World War I quarter scale, Rachel wants you. Everybody wants us at the moment. But I'm joined here by Aaron. Aaron Willets is here. He's the new guy on the block with the LMA. He organises the trade and organises all the Facebook presence and that sort of thing. How many traders have we got here today, Aaron?
I think we've got running up to about 40 traders in total, as well as all the various exhibitors, and yeah, lots going on.
And that's quite a lot for here. That's a huge lot of things for people to look at and spend their money on.
Definitely, I think usually we go for just the kind of hobby RC type traders, but this year we're really trying to big up the show and double it in size almost by bringing in a lot more things to do and see around the show. Lots of arts and crafts type stalls and other exhibitors.
so what else could people look forward to? We're now on the flight line. If we move backwards from here towards the pan, which is where people come onto the site, what else have we got there for people to go and look at?
Yeah, so over the far side, near where the car park is, there's various classic cars and bikes on display. There's a sort of ride on trains, and there's also a group of guys called Cycle Carts GB who scratch build some cycle carts which are based around pre-World War II vintage racing carts, and they're driving them around the track over there, powered by petrol engines.
Wow, we've certainly changed things. And
the swap meets, and yeah, like I say, lots of traders. Current slot we've got at the moment is one of the traders, Jay Perkins. So these guys are a distributor in the hobby that supply many of the model shops here today, demonstrating some of their products. So we've got the sequel models for at the moment. And then the slot before them as well, we had the IAD Serpents, again available on the flight line here today from IAD models. So yeah, lots of products being demonstrated and flying great by the top pilots we have here at the show.
yeah, I would agree, and we have the youngsters flying as well. The decathlon flying at the moment is flown by one of our junior pilots. So plenty of ways to lighten my wallet, is that right?
Definitely, yeah, something for everyone. So do make sure you walk up and down the full flight line of all the traders, and then back across the motorway towards the land as well, where lots more traders are down there.
That's absolutely true. And also don't forget that we have the beer by the bar. That was in full flow last night. I'm sure it'll be even busier tonight, is that right?
That's it, yeah. I think there's plans to have lots more going on tonight. Yeah, lots of fun and entertainment going on for those staying on site.
That's right, and I think the flying tonight starts about 8 o'clock, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, that's right. I think there's quite a few of the guys that are flying in the show that will be anything with lights on that people want to fly will be taken to the sky again. So it adds something a little bit different as the light starts to dim and you see all the lights and smoke and things like that coming off the models.
That's excellent. Thanks for making the envelope of the show. And we hope you guys out there appreciate the efforts that people like Aaron here put in for your benefit. The amount of work that goes on behind the scenes is phenomenal, so that you can enjoy the weekend. And the weather gods are playing nice as well, which does make a difference. And of course we've got full size tomorrow as well, haven't we?
That's it, yeah, we've got a fly pass from the RAF Battle of Britain memorial flight coming tomorrow afternoon. So make sure you keep an eye out on that. It's all on the schedule on Showflow if you want to check out the exact timings.
Which is all great, yeah, and we do appreciate that. We're going to enjoy that tomorrow. But turning our attention to today, there's plenty going on, plenty of traders who I'm sure will be more than happy to see you walking along and open your wallet a little bit. In fact, I did that yesterday. With being on here all day, it's very difficult to escape to go and spend money. So I did my ordering yesterday, and I'll be collecting things later on. But can I just say, as RC playing guy, as well as what you do in the LMA, you do a fantastic job. And we want more members, don't we, Aaron? Is that right?
That's it, yeah. I mean, I do my own social media, RC Playing Guy, on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, those sort of things, helping to promote the hobby and anyone that wants to follow my journey. But then obviously, yeah, I also post on behalf of the Large Model Association as well, so on their Facebook and Instagram pages, just helping promote the hobby, the shows and events that we do around the country. Always looking for new members and new people wanting to get involved in the hobby. Essentially, the younger people that you see out here on the flight line are the future of the hobby. So we'd really like to see more of those guys coming along and getting involved.
Yeah, and not just them, but the volunteers as well. We still require volunteers to run a show of this magnitude. So if you want to volunteer for the LMA, or you want to join the LMA, or just find out a little bit more, talk to any of these guys in the orange t-shirts. I deliberately am not wearing one today because I'm busy doing other things. But yeah, speak to one of the guys in the orange jackets. I'm sure that they will explain what's expected, what you can get involved in. Basically, we just like to have you along.
There's always lots of jobs to do.
Right, these rods will get formatted up shortly.
Thank you very much, Aaron. And like I say, come and talk to us. Just talking about the future of the hobby, we're looking at Black Raven Aerosports flying these. They were originally a Ripmax Rapier Delta, but they've been rebranded as the Raven, which is all the brainchild of Martin Thompson. Martin's here. These available at the weren't at Western Bank. There were no plans to bring them in just yet. All the first batch are all sold. This is our Martin who's showing you what you can
T-shirt there, just give us a wave. But yeah, he's done really well with these kits. They've become really popular. I think he initially made a batch, maybe a couple of hundred.
Fun down your flying club, put a 40 or a 46 glow engine in, or even electrics. One or two are electric these days. Really good bit of fun, not too noisy, lots of fun, and they don't break the bank either. Big expensive. Listen to the podcast from yesterday. I've not had a chance to listen to it yet, but Aaron was here on Radio York.
Yeah, so we had Y01 radio, the listen back to the show online on the website, Y01 radio, and yeah. Great time.
Yeah, and I believe one of the interviewers is back here today. I saw her in the tent earlier on, so she must have been impressed.
Yeah, definitely. They both were very happy.
Thank you very much for your time. I know you're a busy guy. You've got things to do. You've got a radio strapped to yourself, which means you never escape.
That's it, as much as I try.
Yeah, so thank you for all that you do. Thank you for the info. We'll do the same again tomorrow in case you've got a different crowd of people tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm sure they're taking over the LMA. That's what it is. It's a global domination plan by Alan Falconbridge. So thank you very much for talking to us, Aaron.
No problem.
To coin one of our famous commentators, as he said, like a rat up a drain pipe. That's what these are. Just like a rat up a drain pipe.
I think we get
Yeah, Is there a bit fast for you, Ian? He's not taking me on, he's just laughing. It's only got one wing and it's a bit fast.
Look, there we go, we're landing.
Now then, they're all walking out there across the runway. And the reason why they've done that is so they can land on the grass. They don't have undercarriages, so it makes sense to land on the softer grass. If they landed on the tarmac, there would be nothing left. There they are, they're collecting the models. And when they get back across to this side, let's give them an Elvington reception. We're looking at the trade slots at the moment. So Martin Thompson is your man, Black Sport, the Aerosports Raven. And I'm making a beeline straight for Martin. Let's see if he runs away. Here we are, I'm out here on the runway with Black Raven Aerosports, with Martin Thompson. Did you enjoy that?
Certainly I did, Kev. Yes, it was good fun. I'm not sure how many we had enough, but I think it was 7, 8, 9.
Not as many as Western. We've got a little bit of damage on Ricky's here, just a little bit on the wing. Yeah, so have you got any special deals on this weekend, Martin?
Good question. This weekend got a few specials on Sato radials, so anyone wishing to buy a fully upgraded Sato radial engine with all the Morris Mini motors, it's got a few specials on those, so feel free to pop into the marquee and we can have a chat.
That's wonderful. Haribos as well?
Oh, no Haribos unfortunately, but maybe we could find some apples.
Crisps?
Oh, that was the sleep show. I'm sorry, Kev, I'm not doing well here, am I?
Time for me to go. Thanks, Martin. No, Martin Thompson, everybody. Great show by the Ravens, like the Aerosports. Go and see Martin. He'd love to see you. And we digress. Airborne at the moment is Oliver Alcock. This is a lovely aeroplane. Been around a little while. It was owned by a couple of people over the recent years. Been blown about a little bit there by this crosswind.
Looks like it could do pleasure flies, that one. It's that big.
Needs to be bigger for you, Andy.
Ah, no then. That's not very nice, is it, everybody?
Needs to be twice as big for me after that bacon sandwich.
Yeah, and the cake.
Tired.
I love the colour scheme on that. It's nice, isn't it?
It is. Negative G equaling around.
Was this built by Sully by any chance?
I don't know is the honest answer to that. I know that Mike Oldham owned it. I also know that Joshua Henderson owned it. I can't remember who had it before.
Was this one of Azza's? Because Azza's got two, hasn't he? It's not one of those. I think Azza's are bigger, aren't they, than these?
They are indeed.
Yeah. marmalade cake.
That was the one. There was so much choice off Alison there. I went for the marmalade sponge cake. Absolute delight. Well done to Ali Wood. Oh, look at this here. Is he going to touch on one wheel?
Tell you, there's an American school bus bar located just behind the tent, and John has just come up and he said if you give us a big plug, we'll make sure you get a free beer, Andy. No, I'm just kidding. But there is, it's hidden away. Okay, so it's just behind the tent, American school bus bar. Check it out.
What you want to look at is the size of the school bus. I mean, you see these things on television. It's only when you see them in real life. It's huge.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely huge. And he had his young lad, presumably his son perhaps, serving behind the bar with him, helping him out.
I shall definitely check that out later on.
I had the pleasure of checking it out last night. And,
that's where you disappeared to then. I thought you'd gone to the meeting on the show float.
I did, but it was in the bar, wasn't it?
Oh, okay.
Oh, look at this, into the spin there with Oliver. It's only a young lad, is our Oliver. He's come an awful long way over the last 2 or 3 years with his show flying. He does a very nice, neat trick with one of his jets as well. Hopefully, he'll get him to fly. And there he is waving goodbye. That signals the end of his display. It's an easy aeroplane to land in a crosswind. It's a tail dragger, which we talked about before. They do like to land straight into the wind. Whether he's going to come across crossways or whether... No, he's opting for straight down the runway. Nice flat approach. And there we are, safely down. Nice round of applause for young Oliver Alcock there. Absolutely superb display. Thank you, Oliver. And give him a wave, Oliver. Another fantastic member of FCB aviation team. Like I say, FCB is a takeover. Going to take over the LMA. There'll be more of us than them by the end of the weekend.
Welcome to the Horizon Hobby T45 Hawk Duo display, flown by Luke Oliver and Joe Hampson. Please sit back as the display is about to begin. The Horizon Hobby T45 Hawks are flown in conjunction with AZ Aerosports and imported into the UK by Logic RC.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The Horizon Hobby T45 Hawks are almost ready to fly, with a length of 2.6 meters and wingspan of 2.4 meters. They will fly on a 140 to 160 Newton turbine with a flying time of around 10 minutes. The smoke fluid used is Pro Smoke, available from Provo. With a carbon fiber reinforced wooden airframe, these T-45 Hawks are well wrapped in a replica printed PVC film based on a sports jet but with a semi-scale look. Factory features include rear-door lights, electric retracts, and quick-release canopy and turbine covers for easy access.
What about that, ladies and gentlemen, rolling behind the smoke trail of the leading jet? About £3,000 if you want to buy one of these kits. Get your cameras ready.
Oliver's Hawk is guided by spectrum radio meters on the side navigation, utilizing only servos, hot-powered batteries. Joe Hampson's Hawk is guided by advanced radio smooth like an SF-20 Pro gyro, 8-pound batteries, FCT bladder fuel and smoke bags, and is powered by a Kingtech K160G5 turbo. Some very nice synchronized flying here too. On these models are driven by the RC Light Systems effects controllers, which, along with the GPS and the airspeed monitor, are available directly from the RC Light Systems website. These Hawks are available to order at any Horizon Hobby or Logic RC retailer. We really hope you enjoyed our display, and thanks for watching.
What about that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Superb round of applause there for a fantastic display. Luke Oliver and Joe Hampson. £3,000 for the kit if you want to buy one, then you have to populate it with your own engines and servos and whatever. They do come out just under the 25 kilos, but it is only just, so be aware that if you're a heavy builder, they may just go over the 25 kilo limit on the LMA scheme. No air show is complete, is it, without Lady Gaga on my hand. It's played more often than I think any other music at the air show. Some appropriate music on for this next slot, which is going back towards time of First World War, 1914, 1918.
No, Kevin.
I was dared to do that on some of the previous shows that I did. And the commentator who I was working with at the time, he had quite a good laugh with that one. I think it probably passed by a lot of people. You've got to be of the right sort of age to understand that one.
If you've got 5 minutes, just put Stan Boardman, Des O'Connor YouTube and you'll understand all about it.
That's the one.
Stan Boardman was a very famous Liverpudlian comic who went on Des O'Connor and pushed the joke a little bit too far.
After that one. That might apply to us if we did that, Andy.
It will. Do you know what though? I'm sure it's a Messerschmitt.
Yeah, this one was a Spitfire.
This was recorded on a wax drum.
Yeah, you just need a cup of tea and cucumber sandwiches to go with that.
Can we only apologise about the commentary? Those for finals yet? Nicely done, gents. Oh, looks like you got Andy out with the big heart next. There's Andy, ably spotted by Malcolm. Malcolm
Big
is
round
on
of
with the baseball
applause there
cap
for
on.
our intrepid World War I pilots. We now move our attention to back to more modern times. We've got Mr. Wensleydale himself.
B-Dale.
He likes that, he really does.
Kill me.
Yeah, yeah. Andy Hetherington with the Hawk.
After they've recovered the warbird that's over there, isn't it? Oh no, okay. and if you rub it into your eyes, Ed's just done it. Right, we've got Andy Hetherington in the solo slot flying his Skygate, no, Calf Skygate Hawk. What happened, Skygate made an amazing Hawk, and then they sold the mould to Calf. That's why it's a Calf Skygate Hawk. Oh, anybody that has a Hawk will know this is probably the best size to go. And these fly really, really well.
No stranger to this sort of thing. He's a microlight pilot as well as being a world champion motorcyclist.
Yeah, he was the guy on the sidecar, you know, the inches from the track. He likes his thrills, doesn't he?
I did hear that as well. Now the idea of going round a bend at 150 mile an hour with my elbows and knees just off the road surface, no, that's not for me. What he does with this, he flies in sort of scale.
He does a real good job of it.
Coming in now from the right.
It's a lovely scheme as well, this Swiss scheme. Oh yeah, I've got to give the food vendors a mention. Bacon sandwiches this morning were amazing. There's some 2-foot-long hot dogs apparently. I've not yet tried one of those out, but I'm sure I will be later on.
We're going to start at each end and meet at the middle.
We could, couldn't we? Yeah. And then there's the bar, which is located behind the tent. That's the school bus bar. What a great idea. Put a bar on a bus for the school kids.
Steve Horty with the Air World Swift. You are required, please. World War II American fighters, you're required as well as Steve Horty. And then after that, Joe Hampson with the Matrix, which is for the Aero musical slot. That's 3 pilots called out for
Can Gary Armstrong come to the control tent, please? And there's a young lady by the name of Claire who's lost her phone. It's been found. We managed to find your name on it. So if you, a young lady by the name of Claire, if you've lost your phone, come and see the guys at the control tent.
Is it a control tent or is it a hub? It's a hub, isn't it?
It's a hub. That's a bad, that's all bad. We forgot to mention the BMFA, and that's bad for us because we've got BMFA. There's training flights going on. BMFA have got the simulator up there. You want to go and see them, they're at the left-hand end of the flight line as you're looking at the flying. Yeah, you can also join the BMFA if you want to. And you can join the LMA today if you want to. You don't have to have a large model, you can have a small model and you can still be in the LMA.
I think you'll find that if you're interested in this as a hobby, go and speak to the gazebos to the west of where I am, down near the main model hangar. There's 3 gazebos in there. Go and speak to the staff and you can arrange yourself a model flying trial session through one of the guys over there. Would I do that to you, Bob?
I just realised I forgot the guitar for Bob. I said I'd bring the guitar this time because he used to be in Shwaddy Waddy.
Look at this hawk here. you'd be forgiven for thinking that was the full size.
Yeah, it's amazing. Just like effortless, isn't it, the way it flies? It's really, really, it's just on point.
The Hawk actually, one or two of them have a bit of a nasty tendency, which is when you deploy the flap,
yeah,
it actually
tail.
blanks the tail completely. Whatever that was, I missed that one. He was flying the F-100 earlier on, which is the supersonic version of the Sabre. Both gorgeous aeroplanes.
He's British, you know.
He may well be, but he's from Wensleydale. Gear down. Trying to balance the forward speed with the attitude of the aircraft. Really balanced nicely with the thrust. Set it up for a landing. Our actual landing circuit starts well in advance of the stage where we're at now, which is on finals.
Come on, we'll mark this one. Oh, he must have heard us. Look at that. He's still got the nose up. Oh, that's today's best. Look. Oh, and he's put it down.
Good old
We're going to go 9.5.
No, that's definitely a 10 in my book.
Well, you realise if you go for a 10 now, you've nowhere else to go.
To be fair, I think that's the best landing of the show so far, that I've witnessed anyway. I'm not saying anybody's, like, probably there has been a better one.
Go on, we'll give Andy a 10.
Yeah,
Round of applause,
he
please.
set the benchmark, 10.
Yeah. 10. 10 for Mr. Wensleydale.
I'll find him in a minute.
Now then, this is a one-off that we have now. This is Luke Oliver. Young Luke was flying the Hangar 9 Hawk earlier on with Joe. He's flying this one on his own. This is a Yak, and it is actually a scale aeroplane, believe it or not. It came about with an idea of joining two aeroplanes together, which is exactly what we did. What did they do? They slung a turbine in between the two fuselages. But it is a scale model. Notice it's in different colours because it was, the original idea was two separate aeroplanes joined in the middle. It's got full independent control of the two petrol engines and also the turbine as well.
It's got this unusual sound, hasn't it? Because there's like, you can hear the turbine, but it's the little two engines.
You can actually see the turbine and the thrust tube in the centre of between the two fuselages. If you look to the sea, glinting in the sun there as it comes round. Most unusual aircraft, and expertly displayed by Luke. Luke Oliver, who's flying, and his dad, Gary. They're part of AZ Aerosports. We talked about teams earlier on. And AZ do an awful lot to sponsor youngsters and to sponsor good flying within the UK. But like I say, if you want to have a go and speak to our men on the BMFA staff. I'm not sure who's on today. I think it's Andy, probably Andy Simmons.
Yeah, the thing about this hobby, you do need insurance. So anybody like the BMFA or the LMA, the first thing you need to do is get yourself some insurance. And then you also have to CAA registration now, thanks to all these drone flyers. So you got to log yourself onto the internet on their site and register your pilot ID, and then you have to do a little competency test every, is it 5 years? Is it?
It's 5 years now, yeah.
Yeah, it could be RCC.
Oh, look at this, we're going into the hover.
And that's a bunch of questions about where you can fly, where you can't fly, and everything basically to keep yourself and you really. And then you have an idea that you have to go on your model these days. I mean, I remember when I first started flying, I think you need a radio license, and you did it from the post office.
In my day, yes. You needed a GPO license, that's it.
GPO license. But now you have to renew it every year. You have a number that goes on your plane, and basically if your plane flew off, then, you know, wherever it comes down, it can be identified. Not that they do fly off, the radio gear these days is so reliable. Very, very good. Especially if you're flying on Jetty. Not that I'm biased in any way.
And Mr. Jetty's here anyway, Bernie.
Yeah, Bernie.
So Lucas just waved goodbye to us all there, so we're going to mark this landing as well. Come on.
Okay. So yeah, so the BMFA can give you all the info anyway, and if you're interested in joining the LMA as well, you can come down to the hub and speak to somebody here. We're always looking for volunteers as well to help with the shows. Oh, which one? Second landing or?
I think there was a third there.
Was there? No, it's because there's two. 4 landings.
Big round of applause there, please, for Luke Oliver, supported by Gary Oliver, AZ Aerosports with the Yak. Well done, guys. Most unusual aeroplane. We love it here at LMA Elvington. Okay, we've just been treated to that wonderful Yak. We've now got something slightly different, which is a powered glider, but it's not got a petrol engine. It has a gas turbine on top. You saw the Blanic earlier on, but this is so much bigger. And this is a composite airframe, and it's the Swift S1. Steve Hawty flies this and flies it to music, so I'm going to keep a little bit quieter and let you enjoy the wonderful Swift with Steve Hawty. Believe it or not, this aeroplane is 5 wingspan. 6 metres, Andy.
I'm pretty sure this is a two-part display, so you've got the turbine on bit, and then you've got some gliding after the turbine's finished.
Absolutely right, Andy. You're fine to height. Stop the turbine and finish the second half of this display purely on the glide and land at his feet. All being well. I think it's going to use all of the altitude available to it.
Wow, that's high.
Oh, what a great gliding display.
Thank you, Steve Horty and the Swift S1. Great round of applause for a great flight. We always enjoy that, Steve. Thank you. 18 kilograms that glider weighs.
We've got the run for World War II.
So moving on from the wonderful Swift glider, the S1, moving into a Warbird slot. But 7 pilots named down for who's flying at the moment. We're obviously missing 2 somewhere on the way.
the World War II fighters up at the moment. See the lovely Corsair with that shaped wing, instantly recognisable. And that's pilot Perry Lambert.
I don't think it was solid this morning. So it was loose or something.
Pilot Nigel Anthony Bowers. 18 kilograms ice in petrol. And there's a second P-47 flown by Alan Griffiths, who's been flying models for 36 years. It's a large and then we've got our very own Robert Nason flying his P-47. He's from a local club right by where I live. He appears at most of the shows. Western Park, Green Acres, LMA shows.
Yeah, you're talking about Robert over there.
I am.
He also flies the decathlon. You know the story about the decathlon? It looks like Robert's landing as well. Shall we score him?
Oh, the plane's back. That must have been a bit of a hike. It's amazing how much ground these models cover. If you come down, you can sometimes spend at least an hour recovering your plane.
Yeah, Robert also flies the decathlon.
He does.
It started off as Trigger's broom because
Trigger's
it
broom.
was repaired that many times.
That's the firework plane now, isn't it?
It is, yeah, and I made the stickers for it that said Trigger's broom. Since he rebuilt it, it now just says Trigger.
Yeah.
The broom bit has long since gone.
Steve Kilburn. Steve Kilburn, you're wanted for your F-16 slots, please.
Oh, excellent. F-16, does that go far wrong?
Don't forget as well, we've got an ice cream man. I think he's quite busy looking at the photos of you.
Yeah, it's looking good, it's looking good.
I won't tell you what happened to me at Western Park.
I know what happened to you. Go on, tell everybody.
I was packing my PA up in the ice cream man. Everybody was just gone. And I thought, oh, I'll get an ice cream. And the two guys helping me, I said, I'll buy the ice creams, lads. £22 for 3 ice creams.
Whoa.
I said, okay, fair enough, pay for them. And then he shouted out, right, 3 ice creams. I gave the rest away after he served me. Could you believe it?
Yeah, he did exactly as I told him, Andy.
Yeah, right, okay. I still wake up in the night thinking about that.
Well, you would do. I mean, it's a lot of money to somebody like you. It's the sort of thing that nightmares are made of.
It's not the same one.
Just do a quick model recovery, and then we'll take it out again. Yeah, it's a glorious day. Weather forecast is good for tomorrow, so
Yeah, we're just recovering
you know, have a ride over.
airside.
LMA Show Elvington 2026.
Always sad when aeroplanes land out rather than on the runway. And just got to hope that there's not too much damage.
Go, vital. Go, fly. Guidance go. Surgeon. Go, flight. Ecom. We're go, flight. GNC. We're go. Control. Go. Go. FAO. We are go. Network. Go. Covering. Go. Capcom. We're go, flight.
Houston, say again, please.
Houston, we have a problem.
Walk this down to the floor. Pick it up.
Child slavery, that's the one.
watching the current reigning aerobatics champion, Adam Johnson, doing some insane stuff with that plane. Oh, here we go. I thought that was the low one there. You see, you join the BMFA, you join the LMA when you're a little kid, and this is what you can do when you get a little bit older. The best time to learn is when you're young.
What about that, ladies and gentlemen? Big round of applause for Adam Johnson.
Adam Johnson.
Give us a wave, Adam. Freestyle champion. Moving on. Retreat. This is our own Alan Falconbridge with an absolutely superb A10, and this is the A10, known as the Warthog, or also known as the Tank Buster. Twin turbine at the rear of the fuel plant. Perspective, it has an enormous Gatling gun actually running down the centre of the fuselage, underneath where the pilot sits in a titanium bathtub. Completely devastating weapon. Alan normally flies this with Dean, but Dino's not here with us today. We normally fly it as a pair in close air support. Jetty radio. As I said before, Mr. Bernie Jones of Jetty UK is here on site. The test from the beautiful L39 known as Pinky. Did that yesterday, but it's not certified to fly in the show. Not done enough hours yet.
Geezer? No, I'm okay, Tyre. Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Thank you for that. I've just been changing microphone there. We had a sudden lack of volts. Now we replaced that, thanks to Andy. Look at this, what a beast.
So, which one's this then? Is this Alan's or is this...
This is Alan's.
Oh, okay. This one was...
rear of the screen on the elevator.
Yeah.
And that was where it was being pushed along the ground, and that caused a stress fracture. So coming in now from the right hand side. Lovely, lovely scale aeroplane. If you get a chance to look at it close up, please do. Aeroplane well flown. it's been overshadowed now by the SU Sukhoi that we saw flying earlier on. That is a showstopper in its own right. On this one. Well, we just joined a few moments ago on the flight line by Ali Machinsky. That's Ali Senior, who's got a stall behind us here.
Al's Hobbies, good old Al's Hobbies. They used to have a shop in Stafford.
Was that until you moved in?
No, I don't live in Stafford. I remember it well.
They had an Al's Jet Centre, didn't they?
I think they did have a jet centre, didn't they?
They did indeed.
So yeah, so we've got Al's Hobbies, then you've got our mate Martin, and somewhere we've got Bernie. Is that E-Flying Gadgets, Bernie?
Yeah, no, he's not here with a stall, he's just here in person.
Oh, is he? Okay. That's a shame. That's the end of his kitchen,
Yeah, well, he's always online anyway, so
yeah.
I'm sure you can discuss your requirements with Bernie.
Yeah. And you've got something else, man. My mate, he likes to sell some second-hand stuff. He's got some really good Futaba receivers that she bought off me yesterday for sale. He's got 617s or 616 receivers. Cheap, go and see him. He's got a few of them. He did have a really nice Carl Goldberg Chipmunk with an OS 91 4-stroke in it.
There you go, gentlemen. The big one, not the very big one, the next one, the OS 33 GT size.
Oh, right, okay.
88 inch. The big one is lovely though.
Yeah, the big one looks lovely. Model weighs 36 kilograms. And it's got two 180 jet turbine engines in it, in the pods on the back. And this plane, obviously, the full size was built around the gun. 40mm tank buster gun.
We're gonna score. It was big round of applause, please, for Aaron
Skymaster 810.
Just a quick safety announcement. Anybody on site who's driving around today, whilst the display is live, the movement is restricted to essential event traffic only, so please don't move around the site with your vehicles. If you have to move, seek authority from the orange t-shirts. flames. The grass is very, very dry. And you have to be aware, we don't want any fires. We've actually seen vehicle exhausts ignite the grass earlier on, not this weekend, but previous weekend. So please be very, very careful while you're on site with any naked lights. We would appreciate that. Make sure you take home all your rubbish with you or place it in one of the bins. The last thing we want is any fire in the air. Cause damage to aircraft engines.
reckon he could go a bit lower.
What do you mean if he was a good pilot?
Don't say that. You know, I used to commentate on the heavy side, Western Pole, Johnson. And we used to edge all the heli pilots on. The difference is, when you crash a heli, everybody cheers and the pilot just laughs and goes and buys some bits and bolts them on. The plane flyers cry. So I don't want to be anything to do with anything like that, you know.
No, but you're absolutely right. It's a different ethos, isn't it? It's a different way of looking at it.
It's a year's worth of building in, like, got in 60 seconds. It's heartbreaking is the word. Here he comes anyway for a landing. We're going to score this one, Kev. Yeah. Oh, he's hanging on to it. Look, oh, yes. That was pretty good. Pretty good.
It's got to be an 8.5.
I was going to say that's definitely an 8.
8. Well, go on, 8.5.
8.
A big round of applause, please, for Oliver Olcott. That's a brilliant moment showing us 3D on the aerobatic.
back round to smoke winders now. The F16, not the easiest thing to land, very narrow track undercarriage. Carry, oh no, get it. Land it fast, Dave, land it fast, land it fast. Good luck.
Please put your hands together there for the one and only Steve Gilman with the gorgeous...
It's okay, we've just lost a smoke canister, that's all.
16 years ago. He's a member of FCB Aviation. As I said before, it's an FCB
Company
takeover.
actuators are...
We're going to take over the LMA. Decided. We're already on all of the orange jackets. Great flying there, Steve. We enjoyed that. So, I'm going to hand over to a friend of mine, David Walker. He's going to tell you all about the Texan, which is about to take off. So, I'm going to take a 2-minute break and hand over to Dave.
Kevin's really having a drink and he's nibbling away some biscuits, and after the performance they've done today, it's well deserved. It's hot and sticky down here, trying to get some shade. It's hard work, this. So, we've got now Gary Armstrong, who is the LMA Membership Secretary, flying the Texan, the AT6 Texan, Harvard is sometimes friendly known as. This aircraft started life as a conglomeration between Dave Bell and Ted Allison, who won a belt, one each, and unfortunately during the process of building them and getting them finished, they both passed to the great aero modelling god in the sky. So Dave Bell's model was taken on by Neil Williams, and this is it today. The one thing that he said he would do, and Dave asked him to do, was finish it and fly it at the display. And up to now, Gary is a more experienced pilot, both good flyers, but Gary's done all the test flying. He did his 1 hour of test flying. Give you some idea of size, it's 3.8 meters, 150 inches in wingspan. The engine power is a 260cc 7-cylinder radial engine, and it's pushing out about 15.5 horsepower. That's about 12 kilowatts. Running on a mixture of petrol and oil at a 41 mixture. The weight of the aircraft wedge, which is the requirement now, is 42.5 kilograms. The propeller it's turning is a 32-inch diameter Belia Hamilton scale prop. When the kit was first designed, he's going to wave to you if you're nice, Bob's going to be walking across the flight line. We've got Bob here, and Bob did all of the work around the plan and all of the wood cutting for these two projects. Gary loves flying this aeroplane, and it's been a 2-year work of love to get this model into full finished condition. Paintwork and everything else is absolutely to scale. It was an aircraft that lay dormant for 20 years actually, the full size, with the Canadian Air Force, and it was being summoned. Dave Schmitz took it on in the US, the full size, in 1988. And he flew it for 1,300 flights, 1,300 hours of flying, sorry, over a 22 years period. So as far as the detail we could ascertain on this model with all its decals and artwork, the cowl work, instrument panels and everything is exactly the same as the full size which is flying in America now. Full-size Texans, we use AT air training, and it's a 2-seater inline aeroplane. And I've just got Bernie from some Ghost Squadron. I think I'll just get a bit closer to the edge, Bernie. The other one of them, after Ted Allison's, that's gone to Bernie at the Ghost Squadron, and it'd be lovely to see the two flying together. They said it's been done, and I think it'll be John Greenfield probably would have to fly it if you designate him, and it would be incredible to see these two models together. I'm just going to sign off for about a minute and just let you hear the sound of this 7-cylinder, actually built in India, the UMS engine. So Bernie, I've just been chatting to him while he heard the lovely sound of that engine, and Bernie's is being done, it's been worked on. His is going to have a 250 Fiala or Moki as they're very similar. I think the Fiala engine has valve covers and the Moki engine doesn't have valve covers. So this is being flown by Gary Armstrong. Gary's a very quiet guy, British aerobatic champion in his life, and a very good display pilot. It doesn't matter, and he also flies, for those that know what transmitters are, he can also fly mode 1 as is preferred, or mode 2. He's coming around now with the undercarriage down. He's had his 7-minute flight, and this aeroplane, this flight is really a tribute to Dave Bell. Dave wasn't a quiet man. He never shut up. There was times, Dave, shut up and listen. Water off a duck's back. He never shut up and he never listened. But he was a real character and a real person who enjoyed his time and life building and working with the Large Model Association. So I'd like you to give them a nice round of applause for another brilliant flight, and I hope you enjoyed that and the sounds and everything else associated with it. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, much appreciated. I'm just going to check now if Kevin's finished his munchkins. Are we all ready to go again? It looks like we've got the jets lined up again for it. So here he is, over to Kevin Watson. Hope you're enjoying today, and thank you for letting me talk to you.
Have a quick drink before the jets?
Thank you, David, for the superb information on the 86 Texan. Moving our concentration now to the right-hand side of the startup box. Something a little bit different. This is Adam Johnson and Oliver. Adam and Oliver are about to fly for you. And this is an aero musical slot with a 3D plane and a turbine. And away we go. We have just one half of the show at the moment. Difficulty in starting the engine there for Adam. In the meantime, watch young Oliver. Yeah, he's got his dad on the job now. Yeah, Andy Johnson's. He reckons he can start it, I'm sure. And true to form. Well done, Andy. Shall we start the track again for you, then you know where you're at. So, hold, pause, and
Oliver's
reset.
going to be on eco mode now, taking out his fuel supply.
Most unusual to get an aero musical slot with a prop plane and a turbine. But here you go. Money shot. Now that's certainly something you don't see every day.
Wow, that was great. Really, really good. Really, the skill of these pilots is second to none.
Yeah, jet aircraft is the Lancer 2.8. And they're still going around. Two fantastic pilots there. Give me a nice round of applause for Oliver Alcock and Adam Johnson. A most unusual combination with a propeller plane and a turbine plane doing aerobatics. And you know, I've watched them a few times now and they just get better and better. So well done, Jay. Well done, Jay.
Got the airlines on this one.
So we're moving into a bit of a freestyle aerobatic slot. We've got Casey Catchpole, or Casey Walker Catchpole I should say, with the Steam Flight Extra. We've got Lucas Phillips with the Extra NG, and young Jackson over there, Jackson Gaddycore. They call him Action Jackson, he's never still. And when he's flying at Oliver sites or at shows, his dad cannot keep up with him charging batteries. As soon as he flown, then he's got another battery in the model, and he's airborne again. Hence the name Action Jackson. So a really fixed-wing freestyle. The Extra 300 probably weighs about I would imagine about 12 kilograms, somewhere around there. The extra MG is a little bit lighter. Jackson's flying the Slick 540. Somebody said pushing the envelope. I think he nearly pushed it in the ground. But it was nonetheless, it was well recovered, which is what matters.
Not part of the show.
Where we were, I had to go up as it was coming round because it's been lit.
Nicely done. Video's finals, yep.
You are the only one that can hear that tinnitus.
Super job.
I get that all the time, I do.
All down safe. Excellent.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Nice round of applause for the youngsters there, showing us how they like to fly their 3D aerobatics.
It's the Baltic Bees that's making that squeaking noise. I think it needs new bearings.
Okay, so we've had a little bit of 3D aerobatics, and the youngsters there showing us what they can do. We're now on to the oldies. I'm sure Neil won't mind me calling it that. We have the Baltic Bee L39. Okay, she's on the roll. One of the ex-owners is actually here at the moment. I was talking to him before. Neil's home now. They upgraded the engine inside, put a larger turbine in, and it transformed the aeroplane altogether. The other aircraft on the floor over there at the moment is the Canadian CT-114 Cheetah. I think it's in the Snowbird scheme, the 1900. this aircraft has not only smoke, but it has wingtip pyros as well. Not sure whether they're loaded on this flight, but it does have wingtip pyrotechnics. That's about quarter scale. Talking about the L-39 before. The size of the fin at the rear of the aircraft, it's enormous. And that does limit its crosswind flying ability. No different. Like a big sail in the wind, and you get a crosswind. Very difficult to control the aircraft. James. They get everywhere, don't they? CT-114 is a lovely aeroplane. It's got to watch the aerodynamics with the high tailplane. You can get situations where the tailplane is blanked and it doesn't work as expected.
Way down themselves.
So this is Mr. Neil Hyde.
Neil's already landed with the L39.
Oh,
This is
sorry.
James Darby.
I was talking to Sheila, sorry.
Keep your eye on the ball, Mr. Stanley.
Okay. Boss.
It's a gorgeous aeroplane, the 114. There's something about it, it's really nice. But,
Do you know, if I thought that was the Baltic Bees, I need to go to Specsavers. There's definitely a different...
it's a different colour for a start, and a different shape, and a different sailplane. I don't know how warm it is for you out there being spectators, but it's just getting a little bit warm here for us. I'll give that an 8, that landing. So, nice round of applause, please, for Neil Hyde and James Darby with the scale jet display. Thank you.
Oh, we've got the Hawker Hunter.
So this flew a little bit earlier, didn't it?
Of course, it gained notoriety in Shoreham, didn't it? But, it's an absolutely lovely aeroplane. And you know, there's 2 fly regularly near here from out of RAF Leeming, is it?
You know,
They fly every day out of Leeming.
at Shoreham, I did the PA for the Wings and Wheels show, and the Hawker Hunter left there to go to Shoreham to display while I showed them, and then it didn't come back, obviously.
What I also think is a great shame, there were 2 in lovely colours. There was Misdemeanor and a Raspberry Ripple. Beautifully coloured aeroplane. In fact, they were both on this airfield many years ago. They were parked on the pan where the cars are parked here. And that was at a full-size air show here. So I did a little bit of commentary then. They were absolutely superb aeroplanes. But unfortunately, it's been repainted into a very basic, what I call a Mike Olsen grey.
Yeah.
It's used as a target drone now.
Yeah.
That may be jump. Wheel it forward a bit.
Okay, the BMFA are down the left-hand side if you look at the flight line. They're doing trial flights, they've got a simulator, really good, really authentic it is. You can go and, doesn't cost any money, so you can go and try out a bit of plane flying or even helicopter flying if you fancy a little bit of a messing with your mind. All those axes to control at once, but yeah, so yeah, and you can always join the BMFA or the LMA here today.
Yeah, unfortunately Neil's landed early again. It's got some sort of
when the engine's
issue.
packed in, it's never good.
Which is a shame, because I've seen this aeroplane fly many times, and
it's the pilot's call though, isn't it? If he's not happy, then absolutely.
Yeah. No, you know, I hold my hand up to him making the right decision.
Yeah, absolutely.
So a little bit more work to do on the Hawker Hunter.
What's this?
Looks like we've got Alan taking the Aerofighter down as well now. And Alan's taking the
I can't remember those names, but it's the military trainer slot.
Yeah, the military trainer.
If you're in the military trainer slot, you are required.
I remember Bird Dog.
At least.
A little bit of housekeeping.
GB Roy.
Stuart Clifford.
Anthony Slater.
Anthony Slater. Yeah, we got there in the
his
end.
bird dog.
We've only got a short attention span. You've got to go easy with us.
Yeah, very short. It's the ice creams that did it, I think.
We might get the shade for another 20 minutes, then I think we're going to start to cook after that.
We've got to give a big shout out to Core Jets as well. He's here. I've parked next to him on the end. He's on top of his van roof and he's filming the show. He's got a great YouTube channel. He goes to all the full-size air shows and takes video and stuff, so you can see us on there. Core Jets on YouTube.
So say hello to Chris Seaman. Turning our attention to the skies, the unmistakable shape of the Vulcan. Not one, but two Vulcans. Australia, perhaps, but certainly at the moment this is the largest flying Vulcan in the world. Flew at Western Park. Flew at Slade, and he's here for you today. Been around a little while, but it's very beautifully detailed. Scale detail goes into that. They were part of the Victor, Valiant, and of course the Vulcan. Only ever used in anger really once, and that was at Port Stanley in the Falkland Islands. And we were very lucky that one of the pilots is here today here at LMA Elvington, an absolutely superb gentleman by the name of Martin Withers. I was talking to him a little bit earlier on. Absolutely proper gentleman. And if you may remember this morning, we played some music which he was telling us they actually played that on the return journey in the Vulcan. Flying now, you've got two aircraft of quite different sizes. Very difficult to keep them together, and I think they're doing a fantastic job here. That's very much down to the spotters and the callers who have stood there with them. They're relaying information to both pilots at the same time. Coming in now from the right hand side. here have probably got your name on that aircraft, same as I have. Their name is in the bomb bay off that Vulcan XH558. I was a supporter of the trust for many years until the Vulcan was forced to stop flying.
There for us, Dave. Nice one, mate.
Absolutely wonderful display there. And there's a second Vulcan comes round. This is a lot smaller, but and lined up on finals. Well, that's the way to do it. Huge round of applause for our Vulcan pilots there. Well done indeed, thank you. It's a shame the third aircraft wasn't able to join the slot, but safety is always paramount and is always the first thing. I was just talking to Alan Falconbridge before, who was walking by here. I was asking him if he's going to be thinking about being, is he going to put in for being chairman of the LMA in another year or two? You know, he's waving at me there. We know, Alan, we know it's an FCB takeover.
Yeah, I think Andy will have something to say about that, mate.
Yeah, he's all for it.
Yeah.
In a couple of years' time. But of course, you know, Andy's dad, Dave, did a fantastic job with the LMA over many, many, many years. Andy's following in his footsteps, but I don't think he has quite the same idea of carrying on into his 70s and 80s. I think he'd like to pass the mantle on shortly. A couple of years, pass it on to somebody else. And, you know, Alan's doing a great job of promoting the LMA. So maybe he's the one. Maybe he's a candidate.
Maybe. Must admit, this show's been going for a few years. I've been here before, years ago. I flew in once to here.
just got a reminder that we still have a mobile phone here. It belonged to somebody called Claire, I think we found out from the phone. If you've lost a mobile phone, or you know somebody called Claire who's here on site who may have lost a mobile phone, it is here for collection at the central hub here by the commentary box. Flying at the moment, we've got Rob Gardner and Alan Griffiths. And one of these aircraft is an extra 330. And the other aircraft is a laser. Into the hover.
If anybody's fancy staying over a bit, we've got a night show tonight, which involves lots of flying, sort of at dusk, and lights on the planes and stuff.
Yeah, we've actually got a jet aircraft with lights that we're going to fly at dusk.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, there's no fireworks, obviously, due to the weather conditions being so dry. But,
yeah, the lighting system on it's one of the Serpent jets. I think they're flying the A10. And
the A10 in the dark. Wow.
It's a dark aircraft. It's just before dark, isn't it? It's dusk.
Yeah.
I think they're flying the A10 and then they're flying the Serpent. That's Austin Dale from FCB Aviation. And they've got 2 sets of lights on the jet. They've got, I think, the GT lights on the wings and the undercarriage, and they've also got RC light systems on the wingtips. So that could be interesting. It'll be very limited. It has to be completed by a certain time to fit in with the CAA regulations. There's also a requirement on pilots as well. We've already talked about operator IDs and flyer IDs, but there's also a requirement to report incidents and occurrences, report those to the CAA.
I think if it happens outside of your airfield, it's definitely a reportable incident. I think you can have an arrival that doesn't have to be reported.
We had a very, very long discussion at a committee meeting. In fact, it was only last week. And the feeling that we get is that the CAA would like us to report anything. And I think that's probably going to give over-information rather than under. I mean, if you land an aeroplane and you break the nose wheel on landing, they want that report.
Well, whose business is it? You know, you might.
To me, it's OTT.
Yeah.
However, it's not up to me. We do as they say.
As a model flight, though, I think the last thing you want is your name in the book, and then your name in the book again, and then your name in the book again, and then you come to apply for your flight registration and say, well, hang on a minute, you smashed 4 planes this year, you're not getting one. Who knows? So, obviously, any incident's responsible, but I think near misses. So if you come anywhere near a light aircraft, which you're not likely to do, but I mean it does happen from time to time, reportable. Anything outside your airfield, reportable. And then anything concerning people or property within 50 metres.
Yeah, well, it's full-size aviation, people and property.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it goes out beyond visual line of sight, as you say.
Yeah, visual line of sight, that's the other one.
If it goes BV loss, then you need to report it. I think the feeling is that they would like us to over-report rather than under.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what they'll gain from it. Maybe if there's somebody here from the CAA, they'd like to come and talk to us, because there are a lot of misconceptions out there regardless, but there is a triage system.
Yeah.
When you try and log these events in, the first questions are a triage.
Yeah.
At the end of it, it will either say continue and report, or thank you very much, we don't need anything else.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it is what it is, really, isn't it? If we want to keep flying and we want to enjoy our hobby, we have to comply with the UK law. And unfortunately, because people were buying drones from Maplins and places like that and flying them wherever they wanted to, that caused a problem.
That's what people say. I'm not sure. I think some of this was on the cards before, and that was probably used as an excuse, you know, to tighten up. I think it was on the cards anyway.
Do you know, I think it's illegal to fly a drone in anywhere other than an airfield in Europe. So there was a guy who wanted to use this drone to, I think it was spray his crops, so he got this crop spraying drone. So he changed his land use to airfield so he could use it on his farm. I think we're lucky in the UK. I think America's laws as well are rather more strict than we are.
Yeah, well, I think what happens there usually comes here at some point, doesn't it? Or something very similar.
I think it's compulsory for a transponder now. I know it was coming in, I'm not sure if they've done it yet.
No, it's not yet. That comes in another year.
Yeah.
And a lot of the I mean, a drone is a model aircraft, so
yeah.
Just watch this landing. That's a good one.
Yeah, well,
second one.
It's all unmanned, isn't it? Unmanned aircraft. So drone,
and
airplane,
a great landing.
Jet.
Yeah, big round of applause, please, for our aerobat pilots there. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. The louder we clap, the better they fly. We've found that over the past. If they don't think you're watching, they don't bother quite the same. Oh look, Trigger's broom.
Trigger's broom.
The decathlon.
Oh yeah.
That's the one, Rachel. Rob's plane, Trigger's broom. I made the sticker which said Trigger's broom, and when it was rebuilt and rebuilt and rebuilt and recovered, in fact, done very nicely now with the new colours. It changed from Trigger's broom just to Trigger.
Nice looking plane, isn't it?
It is a lovely plane, and I have one the same in a different colour. I think, as he said to me, we don't need to score his landing. I think we do. I think we do.
There's a couple of Typhoons matching the planes as well.
Three aircraft for scrutineering, please, which are Gerard Schoen, Jonathan Langwaite, and James Lambert. Please come and find Rachel. Your aircraft are required for scrutineering purposes. I can't repeat that, Rachel. Like Rachel and Ruby are hatching plans to come to me to call out for people with funny names. I've managed to intercept everyone up to now, but I'm sure they'll get one past me. Composite ARF Eurofighters. Lovely aeroplanes. And if you look at the tail, they're finished in Coningsby 100th anniversary on the tail.
Every time I see these fly, I think I must get mine finished.
Just got a message here from the BMFA, who are here on site, and said that we gave some incorrect information, re-remote ID.
Did we? That was probably me.
BMFA and LMA members flying under Article 16 will almost certainly be exempt. But I think we didn't qualify our statement because we were actually talking about multi-rotor drones, and they are required to transmit remote ID.
Yeah, we will. You've got to register with the CAA. That's what we were talking about.
Yeah, I think you've got to,
Yeah, we were only saying that you have to register with the CAA. You need a pilot ID and an operator ID. Sea Lion, come to the control tent, please, Mr. Sea Lion. She was here earlier.
That's Ruby, that's our Ruby. Turning our attention back here to the lovely composite ARF Eurofighters, which are flying here. This is an FCB aviation slot. Aaron Willits and Alan Falconbridge. Look at the tail on these aircraft with the 100th anniversary logo on the tail. Yeah, I'm all right. Just beginning to cook a little bit now. Quite a lovely synchronised pass there with Aaron and Alan. These guys fly together over at Winterton Model Flying Club. And they also fly here at the FCB and the LMA days here on Elvington Airfield. Quite customary here. Alan has a little bit more energy from his turbine. If it says fit a 180, he'll fit a 185 or a 190. That's Alan, he does it with all his aeroplanes. You can always throttle it back.
I'm really struggling to find this in a two-speed. Yeah, that's what I keep telling you. Put your canopy on your head. Where's that blow? There you go.
Well, they've been up now for at least 5 minutes, I would say. It's got to have like 2 litres on board, maybe.
I teach adults and
Just got a message off Andy Simmons. Another name that we shouldn't call out, but we'll keep that to ourselves, I think, at the moment. Thanks, Andy, over there at the BMFA. Nice to see you've got a sense of humour.
Yeah, just a reminder then, if you do fancy a little go on the simulator, right to the left-hand end of the flight line as you're looking at the runway, you'll find the BMFA. They're the British Model Flying Association. Go and see Andy. They've got the simulator. They'll set you up with a little model. You can have a little go and see if you like it. And any information you need about joining the BMFA, getting your insurance and coming on board with this wonderful hobby, BMFA are there for you.
And a nice display there, ended by Aaron and Alan. Thanks, guys. We enjoyed that. Nice flying there with the Typhoons. Steal your crown. So it started out. For God knows
Now, is that a Lysander? Come on, Kev, Kev knows.
with those wings, there's not much else it can be, unless of course I'm wrong. That's what I would say it was.
I'm learning. I'm learning.
Mind you, somebody thought we couldn't tell the difference between a Messerschmitt
No,
and a Stuka. That's right, yeah. I'm very... Mind you, if that person is here in the audience today, you're very welcome to come and have a go.
Well, that's a Chipmunk. That was the training aircraft for the RAF flown out of Verizon Alta.
I've just bought one of those.
Designed by de Havilland.
Really unusual wing shape on the Lysander.
Yeah.
But they used to use the Lysander to drop SOE operatives into Europe at night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's an SOE on?
Secret overseas agents.
Oh, I'm glad.
Yeah, SOE.
Glad you told me that. I would never have known.
That's my age.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used the Lysander as an secret agents into Europe.
I'll find them in a minute. There we go.
Western Lysander is flown by Andrew Salmon. Chipmunk is Mike Whitehead.
I don't mind if it's not resistant.
Now what else have we got out there? We've got a bird dog out there.
No, it's not. It's good. I don't have to do it. I don't have to.
Thank you, Jim.
A bird dog, in which case that would be Lewis Holt. So an Anthony Slater here with a Chipmunk, so I'm not quite sure which one that is.
The plane did, but he's on the side, he's on the spec on that one.
Ah, here we go.
Not for you, by the way. I thought that was his brother. What's he doing? Let's get some more glasses. Sorry.
the Bird Dog, American aircraft. It was made by Cessna Bird Dog. I had one in kit form. I'm not sure whose it was. It may well have been a Seagull Bird Dog. And you know, some aeroplanes you gel with, and some aeroplanes you just do not gel. And that was to my experience. And we took the motor out, so we turned it into electric, and we increased its weight enormously, and it flew beautifully. Oh, hang on. Wake up, trouble's coming. Trouble's here. Right, one of you pilots out there has lost a Stanley knife and also a roll of black insulation tape. Not quite sure what you were doing with these. Maybe you were trying to silence Bob. I'm not quite sure. But it didn't work, and he's now given them to me.
It'd take more than that, wouldn't it, Bob, eh?
You'd need a wider roll of tape. But anyway, if you own this Stanley knife and a black roll of insulation tape, I have it here in my possession.
Can I claim the Stanley knife? It's got my name on it.
Well, yeah, it could be your knife, Andy. Yeah. So I'll give you the knife and I'll keep the tape. Unless, of course, somebody decides to claim them. So, come on, pilots, who owns this?
It's a good one as well.
Pardon?
It's a good one. It's not like a cheap Stanley knife. That's a proper good one.
No, it's a proper one with the Allen bolt going through the side.
Old school.
It's been upgraded because it started off being one of those cheese head Phillips type.
They're like a coin slot thing in it.
Yeah, so it's been upgraded to an Allen bolt.
Yeah.
Definitely a modelers. Might these be yours? How can you identify them?
Hold on a minute. You can't give a Stanley knife to a young lad like that. You can't. That's against the law, isn't it? It's a bladed. You have to send his dad.
I'll tell you what. We'll give you that.
Yeah.
Send your dad to go and get that.
Because it's dangerous.
Yeah, we're just playing safe there. We don't want to give youngsters sharp Stanley knives that have been upgraded.
It would be just your luck to go running up there with it in your hand and then tripped, landed on the wood knife, and it went straight through the wing of a £10,000 jet.
No, we'll keep it safe. That's it. Just looking at the black and white aircraft there, the jet. That's an integral. What? And we've now got spectacles as well. Ah, the owner of the Stanley knife. We passed. Yeah, we weren't sure. There you are. Yeah, it's your mod. We did notice the mod, so happy birthday. Enjoy your Stanley knife.
Yeah. So we just still got the, oh, that's not a chipmunk, is it? Is it a chipmunk? It looks like a chipmunk. Yes, it is.
I've just been corrected. I didn't realise I said that. Apparently I said the black and white integral. It's not,
I don't know if...
It's yellow and black.
I don't know if anybody noticed. Well...
They do now, I've told them.
I don't know, they must have done. No one's told us yet, but I've had it on the grapevine. Just earlier, Steve Kilburn was flying an F-16 16, and we were referring to it all through the display as an F18.
We did.
Just a bit of
it's near, it's only 2 numbers out.
Yeah. My bad.
It's a good job, you know, that these people are keeping an eye on us, isn't it, really?
I know, I hear he's most upset.
And we did. We called it an 18 all the way through, and it wasn't. It was a 16.
I think it was me saying that he bought his F18 to last year to Muchmarkle and got it in and out.
Yeah,
that's
that's probably
he was flying as an F-fit.
Whatever the excuse, we apologise. The Lysander is safely down. Lovely aeroplane.
I blame McDonnell Douglas. They're all named so close together.
Look at the shape of those wings.
Yeah. Now that's a Russian plane, is it? There we go.
Right. I've redeemed myself. It is. It's Neil White. Flying the Yankee, flew the A49 Baltic B earlier on, and he flies this just as energetically. It's a lovely aeroplane.
Scale planes that almost looks real, isn't it?
Very, very nice aeroplane. Quite chunky. It's another one of these very large female tailplane if you look at it. There was meant to be another aircraft in this slot, which was Brian Bellamy's MB339. Not quite sure where it is. I have seen it here. I've not seen it fly this weekend. There's your map, Brian. Let us know what's going on. Trying to remember who owned it originally. I shall ask a man who knows. Just bear with me.
Lucky boy. At least the sideline just took the bump then.
Trigger the broom's got to start it.
It's not flown yet.
First one today. It is, it's a bit smoky.
That was Neil Hyde Coming backtracking down the runway there with the gorgeous Yak 130. You do realise I'm on a live mic.
I think it's George. Maybe.
There are two.
Oh, are there two? Didn't know that. All
Which
right.
one's on your list, Rachel? Jonathan Langwade.
Gerard Schoen.
And he hasn't shown up, so Rachel says, oh dear, we're going downhill, Andy. It's getting towards the end of the day. Rachel requires your presence.
That's a lovely colour scheme on that one. That's got to be a calf plane.
Johnson with the Cessna, please. Just turning our attention back to the flying. And there's Trigger's broom going past us, the decathlon. A very distinctive scheme on top of the wings and the red stripes underneath. That's flown by Robert Nason. Onboard smoke, as you can see. Just talking to Simon here from RC Light Systems, also the designer of Show Flow, which is on use here this weekend. We're not sure whether Robert is good at covering and that's why he keeps doing it, or he's good at crashing and that's why he needs to keep recovering. But it is known as Trigger's broom. The only remaining bit of the broom is now Trigger. If you look at the rear of the fuselage, it does say Trigger, rather than Trigger's broom as it used to do. But I definitely will be scoring Robert Hollis landing. I warned Robert earlier on. I told him that I will be watching him. No pressure at all, Robert.
So we're scoring this landing.
If you were here last year when he was flying the same aeroplane in a different colour scheme, when he landed, when he comes past us now, look, you'll not land at that speed, Robert. When he landed, the wind was so strong the aircraft actually blew backwards, and there were several people set off from the pilot's box to retrieve an aircraft travelling backwards at sort of 20 miles an hour. That noise you could hear then is not exhaust noise, it's propeller noise. As the propeller reaches almost the speed of sound at the tips, that's the noise that you get. For enduring what is in fact a wonderful show.
Pretty sure this is the biggest modelling event in the north of the country. We're in the northeast.
In the north, yeah, we are northeast probably, but yeah, it is. It's by far and away the biggest. I mean, there's not many big shows now. There used to be all over the country, but sadly very few. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Simon was just saying then there's only 3 non-LMA shows.
Is Woodvale still going?
No, Woodvale's long since gone. Wood Springs may come back next year, according to Steve.
Oh, okay.
This could be the one to watch. Andy?
Okay, yeah. So. One, two and a bit. Yeah.
2.5, so he's going to get a 7 divided by 2.5. We'll give him 3.
Harsh.
But true. It's in one piece, so he should double his score back to 7.
I'll tell you what, he's good at covering now. He must have done that a few times.
Well done, Robert. I should go and ask him, shouldn't I, how many times it's been recovered. But I mean, to be fair, he's done a superb job of it this time. Yeah, he's done a super job. Took him all winter. He spent all winter recovering that.
Really?
Probably took out 2 mortgages for the covering material.
Yeah, pro film.
I think he's come to get his own back. He's on his way to me, Robert. We gave you good marks, Robert, and then, you need a microphone. It's about time, Kev. You are live, don't forget that. I know. We gave you a good score, and then we deducted points 2.5 times, and then it was in one piece, so you got some of the figures back again. Well, that's a good thing, because normally I'm replacing the undercarriage of ours. Yeah. It's in one piece, you did well, you flew it well, not the easiest on a crosswind. And you still got a propeller, so that's a bigger bonus than last time. Absolutely, and now it's back to the hangar to get the lights on for tonight. Good man. All right, thank you very much, Robert. Nice to see you.
Are we having pyrotechnics tonight? Have we got pyrotechnics tonight, Rob? No, lad, okay, fair enough. Lights and smoke.
It'll still be good. It's something we've not really done here at the show, so yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I agree. Stu pyros on here might not be a good idea. Mind you, we'd certainly made the news. As we said, yeah, we have before, but that was on a little island, was it not? A small island, yeah, I remember that. You made the national news on that one. TV, yeah. No, we're not going to do that here. As he comes in on finals from the right-hand side. That was a 2.5er as well. Big round of applause, please, for our intrepid pilots there, doing us very well. And we move over now to a change of pace. First aircraft backtracking down the runway is a most unusual jet. Been around a little while, but it's a bit like Marmite. You love it or hate it.
It looks like the car out the Jetsons, doesn't it? When it's a side profile.
Very nice roll down the runway. It is a smooth aerobatic jet. It's aimed at F3F. F3S. I stand corrected. F3S category, smooth aerobatics for jets. See, I'm being dutifully instructed here by somebody who's well known in the IMAC circles. Historically, he says. Hysterically is what I heard. With the Integral, it's a lovely aeroplane. And there were a pair of these, I don't know where they're the other ones. Yeah, they both still exist.
Apparently the heat wave's coming back again next week. Again? Oh yes, here now, supposedly.
Really? I thought this was going downhill again from now. But
No, apparently not. It's all about the jet stream.
Flying this is young Luke, I call him young, Luke Oliver. Quarter of a century, well he's still young, isn't he really? It's all relative, certainly young compared to me anyway. You saw Luke earlier flying the Hangar 9 Hawk and also flying the most unusual Yak 110. Part of AZ Aerosports. It's nice to see that Bob here has still got his sense of humour. He's been out there telling people what to do all day long, and he's still got a sense of humour.
He's been lost ever since you had him split up.
Yeah, you want to be careful, the heat will get to you, Bob.
Let's go for a little walk.
Do you know, he's even got the moves, hasn't he?
Move.
Turn around, Bob, and give the crowd a wave. Go on, give the crowd a wave. That's our Bob running things today for us. very nice slow roll down the runway from Alan. Safely down. We'll wait until Alan lands and then we'll give them a suitable round of applause. Andy's got, are you going for your Crocs, Andy? Andy's finally going to get his Crocs. He told me not to tell you.
Yes, so I can match Kevin then in his Crocs.
Hey, you've not matched these. I have lights on these for night.
Really? Not a flying Crocs?
I do like the Futura. This is the large one. If anybody wants to buy a smaller one, I've got a 1.9 Futura for sale if anybody wants it. Hello, what have we got here? I've just been handed a camera lens cover and made in Thailand, Nikon. It's got HP35 written on it. If you've lost one of the white shades off the front of your camera lens, come and see me. By the hub.
Kevin, I've found a helicopter on the flight line. There's a lovely Robinson R22 scale Vario helicopter here. Futaba radio, looks amazing, but I don't think it's flown yet. Let's hope this is flying. Hang on, there's a note with it.
Is it for sale, Andy?
Ghost Squadron, model aircraft team, Robinson R22. John Bloomfield. Let's hope it flies in a bit. I'd like to see this fly.
Helicopters, work of the devil, Andy, work of the devil.
The dark arts.
Very dark. I always think helicopters are rather like horses. They're just as adept at going forward, sideways, up, down and backwards all at the same time and not letting you know. Wheels down, so it might be in for a landing with Alan.
That was good, that. Thanks for coming.
And as Alan comes in and turns in on base leg and finals, just heard another turbine start up, and those will be on the Swift gliders, which will be taken to the air next. Those lights do stand out, don't they? Oh, another nose high landing, well done. Big round of applause for our two pilots there. Absolutely superb. Luke Oliver and Alan Falconbridge. I hope you're not all rushing home out there. Seems to have thinned down, but don't rush home. There's more flying to go on this evening. That'll be entertaining. We've also got the American school bus, which is a mobile bar, which is there behind us, and plenty of food concessions as well. By Steve Horty. He's from Wales, you know. Doesn't like me telling you that. I don't know whether I could say that on here, Simon. And the white aircraft here flew earlier on. If you remember, he did it in 2 parts. He did the powered part of the flight, followed by the finishing part of the schedule purely on the glide. Okay, call out for our juniors, please. Flight line are looking for junior slot. Please make your way to the flight line with your aircraft. Thank you. I do think these fly so well, pushing the envelope of these aeroplanes. If you were around the shows over the last few years, you'd have seen Steve flying this quite a few shows. But the one who I really admire is not part of the LMA circle. He's one of our European flyers, Mario Muller is breathtaking to watch. Absolutely. His perception of space is phenomenal.
Isn't it Marius Muller?
Mario. We could at least have had matching crops. You've got the darker ones. Oh no, we're not far off. Commentator crops, that's right. Complete with the red spots on your feet when you take them off. Well, they are definitely gliders, yeah. That's true, that's true. Designed to fly without power, but now being updated. Hello. They're aiding and abetting me to do things I don't really want to do and to say over the microphone. So they're all at it now. They're all trying their luck. All get past me. They'll get one past me before the weekend's out, for sure. Rob Gardner, Adam Goodman, your presence on the flight line is required. Well, there you go, and you could use show flow and just click the button.
Yeah.
When you think these gliders are sort of 5-metre wingspan, they soon disappear up there, don't they? We've got up to no time up to 1,500 feet. Doesn't take long to get up there. Are we going to have synchronised aerobatics on the way down? Or am I asking too much?
I don't suppose we could have a thermal in demo, could we, lads? I bet they can't hear me, the speakers turn around. I've never seen that. I've seen them come down, but I've never seen them go up. Isn't this thermal usually over the trees, anything that gives off heat? Can we have Dan and Joe Hampson to the flight line, please? Ruby's looking for you.
Cool. Cool. Warm enough.
Yeah, just a bit, mate.
Microphone failed on me then. My apologies. I'm going to say a big round of applause for our glider pilots. Thank you very much. Sorry about that. I couldn't say it. Well, I did say it, but you couldn't hear me.
Steve Horty.
Steve Horty and Andy Johnson.
Andy Johnson.
So now,
I'd say that's definitely a Cessna. That'd be a 100A.
me out completely.
I did that earlier. I put my
I'm back
password
here.
in thinking, password manager. Oh, Cessna Aerobatics.
So, these very nice aeroplanes. One is owned by Phil Cross. I was just trying to check on the information on these aircraft, but I know from memory the one which is owned by Phil Cross has a very lovely Valac engine. Valac or Valac?
I think it's Fiala, isn't it? I think Valac and Fiala are the same company. They make the same engines.
There's one of these was for sale, wasn't it, recently?
Oh, we got Mirage.
We're back in the jet age. Flying at the moment is Neil Garnett, the Mirage 2000. He was flying the Hunter earlier on. Aviation. Yeah. And also backtracking on the runway. Nigel there with the F-16. So I was just going to catch somebody then, but they've escaped me because he needs a drink. Not quite sure what he needs. I'll catch him in a minute. You know, there's no escape from Andy and I on here, is there?
No, not at all.
Hi Alpha, coming in there down the runway. Which is Neil. Neil Garnett, he's a sponsored JetSmart pilot. Same as Aaron's JetSmart pilot sponsored pilot. The F-16 you're watching comes in just under the 25 kilogram limit for the LMA and the CAA, so it weighs 24 kilos. Let's move in a little bit. F-16s really do fly well. The lifting section on the fuselage itself, so even though the wings are quite small, the fuselage is a lifting body as well. But they won't high alpha, not to the same extent as the other aircraft. probably about an hour left to run till the end of the show. Then we've got the night display as well, which will be at around 8 o'clock. If you look at the Mirage 2000, which is coming now, it's a very distinctive colour scheme. And very nicely done. Well, that was nicely done as well. Big round of applause, please, for Nigel and for Neil there with the lovely, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You know, they do appreciate it out there, they really do. So what's next, Andy?
That's a very good question. Everybody reaches for their phone. It's like doom scrolling on Madden.
I'm on it. It's GBs.
Oh, GBs.
GBs, they do. You know, the huge radial engine on the front of the full size. They tend to glide rather like an Accrington Noride brake. Sure quite how many we start off with, but I'm pretty sure by the end of the weekend there won't be as many as we started with.
Get a start.
Right, well today it's 28 degrees at the moment. But tomorrow, good news, it's going to be 25. So we've got a little bit of let up.
That's good, because it did say 30.
Yeah. The wind is a little bit worse than today. Well, say worse, depends what you find, I suppose, but it's going to be about 11 mile an hour. Easterly. That's what the map. I'm on the map.
Oh, yeah, we're running. Oh, no, we are.
Did I hear you say rain? Rain tonight, forecast, is it? No, I didn't think so.
There's a heightened chance of rain from 1 o'clock till 3 o'clock tomorrow, but it's only going from a 10% to a 20% chance, so it probably won't
We're
rain.
not meant to be bomb dropping with us.
It's going to be cloudy.
So in this slot, there should have been Owen, Julian, Roy, Peter, John. There's one still on the ground, so that's obviously not flying for some reason. So coming up next week, we've gone back to the gliders again. We've got the G-Max and the Tomahawk Swift. And pretend to find out who built it. For some reason decided it wasn't for him. Unfair, but the story goes that he was looking online after a little bit of indulgence and falling over stuff, and he clicked online and ordered it, and he hadn't even known he'd done it. The first he realised was when he got an email saying that it's been sent. Up until then, he didn't know he'd ordered it.
Well, what an expensive plane was it, or something?
It was really, yeah.
Wow.
He didn't even know he'd ordered it until he got the delivery note basically saying it's on its way.
Yeah. That's an expensive nod off, isn't it? Oh, lovely.
We need a taxi and a fire tender.
That's the lad with the missing wheel, so that is a result, is that?
The wheels are very well forward.
So minimal damage, pride, bit of paint on the cowling and the propeller.
Safely down, no harm done. So Malcolm and Alex, please, your flight line management team are looking for you. Yeah, I think so. Just been saying the heat is beginning to get to everybody. That's why I've got a hat on, try and keep the head a little bit cooler. I shall be into the shower in my caravan the first opportunity. And there we are, coming into land.
Go around, go around.
That does not want to come down. It does
Go
now.
away with it.
Well done, I'm out.
I will go and rescue him.
Right, we've only got a couple of minutes. He says optimistically.
Last one is on final.
Oh, hang on.
That was good. That's the way to land a GB. Well done. Round of applause for our GB racers. Flown very well in certainly a crosswind, which they do not like. So moving over to Robert Gardner and Adam Goodman.
Still living.
Adam
Only
flew
just keep them sign up with water.
the,
Do you fall down or do you actually climb down?
When I fall down, that's when the stream stops.
Rod's flown just about
What is it? Is it streaming live on YouTube?
all the way through.
Is it?
Yeah, Cord Jets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Check it
We've
out.
got the
yeah.
G-Max, which is the larger version of the G-Mo. And we got the Tomahawk Swift.
Jet gliders.
Second one is on the runway now.
Right, we'll get the yellow one taken off. Might have just flamed out. Right, let's.
We have a problem.
Are you going to leave it outside and put it in because it's big?
No, we're going to put it in now.
They've asked to leave it out, but...
Yeah, most people probably do that.
Yeah, that's good.
That baby's getting off.
I saw a puff of smoke before, which probably meant the engine turbine has flamed out. No, we're running again. A little bit of time there to build up airspeed. Got the airspeed now. Both have a feeling that this might well be landing.
Not landing.
And it is safely down. Not quite sure what his problem was, but when he accelerated away from the runway, it didn't. is our Ruby. She was asking us about 2 hours ago, when's my slot? And then about 1 hour 58 minutes, when's my slot? And 56, 54, 52. Yeah. She got there eventually. And here she is flying for your entertainment. Young Ruby, who is 8 years old. I think she said she was 8. I might be wrong. Yeah, 8, nearly 19, somebody said. And there she is going over the loop in front of us there. You may remember earlier on this aircraft had pyros, it had smoke attached earlier this morning. I'm sure they'll do that tomorrow. There's some serious wheeling and dealing going on here on the flight line.
So we're just leaving models outside at the moment, because they're going to put away.
And this slot is split into 2, so the next 2 aircraft are just readying themselves to take off and join in. These are all our juniors, sponsored by FCB Aviations, followed by AZ Aerosports.
Saga.
These are our juniors. Young Ruby there with the Sky Wolf has just landed. The slot is split into two parts.
We've all got both. They're all.
Little bounce, but safely down. The third one lined up before the next two take off. There we go, safely down. Menacing, Andy. What are we up to? Menacing.
We're going to go and grab some pilots. Have a chat.
Well, I've already spoken to Ruby, so let's find somebody else.
Say hello, Rob.
Hello, Rob.
There we go. Got anything you want to say about your plane today?
Which one? I've had 5 aircraft, 5 flights.
Whichever one.
Yeah, had a pitch challenge of 50% and 40% aircraft extra. I sent these 226 cc engine in that. Got a nice smoke system on that. That was one of my favourites for today. Car from Mephisto. And top with pump, 3rd scale, and just the G-Max.
You got all the slots covered anyway. We keep seeing your name. Rob Gardner. Rob Gardner. Yeah, you got all of them. Wicked. Brilliant. Yeah, in my camper van. Rob's got this amazing camper van. I want to buy it, but he's not selling it yet. I just keep asking him. So what are you flying next?
Oh, I'm done for today. I'm just happy Mark was here with his Viper jet.
Oh, brilliant.
Tear the sky up. Yeah, tear the sky up.
Well, it's going to really tear this guy up. Okay. It looks like we've got some night flying stuff on these as well. Is this the one? Are you the one? Are you the one, Austin? Are you going to be flying this in the dark?
I'm hoping to, yes.
Super. We'll look forward to that tonight. Oh, is that a little X45? Wow, it's kind of tiny. They fly all right on that?
It flies brilliant, that one, yeah.
Brilliant. Super. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Me and Kev were back there thinking you need an 80. Yeah. I would be. So I look forward to seeing that in the dark. So the light's pointing, so they light the plane. Yeah, right, wicked. Has that night flown before?
Absolutely.
Okay, wicked. Brilliant.
That's the one I was telling you about.
Yeah, no, I just noticed. Oh, that's the melted one. Yeah.
It's a bit hot in the trailer, so where the strap's been, the composite's heated up and then compressed with the strap. So it's just got a bit of a line on it.
Get the heat gun on it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to get the heat gun and try and push it out and just fall back. If not, I'll get another fuselage off here.
Brilliant.
Are you all right, Joshua? What happened this morning with the rebel?
Hello guys,
We're being kicked off, Bob's telling us.
Get the front flood low. I was having trouble with my bubble pump this morning due to the bubble going through my turbine, so we moved the fuel filter and put the pipes directly to the fuel pump. So we got it running, so I said about 6:30 we'll be testifying my bubble.
Excellent. Nice to see you got it sorted. Thanks, Josh.
Very good.
That was definitely 3. Oh, bless. Superb, let's hear it for our junior flyers today. Doing really well.
Yeah, well done to all our junior pilots there. You notice they all become microphone shy when you move out there, have you noticed?
They do, yeah.
That's Andy and his superb F100 Super Sabre.
To go and use the bathroom.
Here we go then, the Serpents, AID Serpents. We were just talking to Austin, he's going to be flying his in the dark. I bet that turbine, when you get the back, looks great in the dark.
I bet it does. So they're only, what are they, 45s in here?
Yeah, they're only the little ones, yeah. Zikoi 45s. Good on Mike Murphy. I think it's the Jet Workshop.
Just airborne now is the Tomahawk Viper jet. So I just had a heads up there from the head man. What's going to happen? Here we go with this.
That's what I want.
I always like to talk to over there. I'm looking at his stand at the moment, which is Ian Nicol, IAD Designs. And with these aircraft, it's very much how slow can you go? When they've only got a 45 Newton turbine. This thing fly very, very low because they're not carrying a large fuel load. They are light. 540 of your shiny pounds. We'll buy you one of those. High-tech servos, JP retracts, covering of your choice. A few weeks work and you're ready to go. And if you don't want to do it yourself, then there is a man out there who'll build it for you.
Don't be drinking that blow stuff in there.
That's good. Blue ones are finished. Dare I say, FCB aviation scheme. Nice and slow. High up down to the left is Malcolm Ball with the Tomahawk Viper jet. Different animal altogether.
They pick up the pace quite well, haven't
they? It was absolutely superb, so keep it light, and as you can see the 45s performed perfectly well enough.
Yeah, really well.
Nice aeroplane. It's not a trainer, it's an intermediate sports jet, Airbus sports jet. Yeah, what I will say to you, our intrepid people out there who stayed with us all day, thank you very much. We do appreciate that.
We do, definitely. Just see how far that runway actually goes.
It's 2 miles.
It's crazy.
Bentley team on here, they use the airfield, they hire the whole airfield usually, and they have like Bentley days.
Oh right, wicked.
You also get the straight liners as well, because obviously you've got 2 miles of tarmac to run on.
Yeah.
You're not really going to upset anybody at your local field, are you, with those? Jet, which has just climbed up above us there to the right. This model has a King Tank G5 turbine. I did mention those earlier on. Looks like the Serpents are in for a landing. It's getting a bit of ground effect there. That's a slow landing indeed. 2 landings, well done guys. I've said that the Viper jet has a G5 King Tech turbine. It takes about 15 seconds to go from initiate starts to being able to fly. Designed for drone use.
Yeah.
Notice the wingtip lights.
Here comes the Viper jet. Little wheelie.
Yeah, nice guys. Nice round of applause for our Serpent and Tomahawk Viper jet. Thank you. That was FCB Aviation. Who'll be flying the Serpent tonight with all the lights on. So that'll be around dusk. Just a couple of slots to go now to the end of the show. Now then, Rob, does that weigh 15 kilos? Just surprised, Rob.
It's amazing. It's all carbon fibre and lovely plane. Definitely under 25. That's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for that, Rob.
It's amazing how the turbine's actually inside it.
Yeah.
Some exhaust, that is. It's a heat deflector, I'd imagine.
Well, I'm going to go and sit back in the chair because there's just 2 slots to go. Start tidying up. And to all our guests out there, we do say thank you for staying here for 4 days.
Yeah, absolutely.
Make sure you're back about 8 o'clock. We'll have a little bit more entertainment for you.
Yeah, I think dusk is 9:30, but the festivities will probably start about just after 8.
They've got the microphone again because these 2 gentlemen have done some wonderful job today. Andy and Kevin, on behalf of all of the pilots, all of the spectators, and all of the helpers, I would like to thank these 2 gentlemen. Give them all a wave now, you 2, for all of the work they've done today. And it's been a brilliant commentary, and I've thoroughly enjoyed the show today, and I'll be back and forth tomorrow.
Yeah, you too, David. You did some commentary as well. David he did a little bit as well.
Yeah. Thank you to you, Dave.
He was our guest star.
Yeah, did excellent commentary on the 86 Texans. So if you're back to do the same tomorrow, Dave, we might let you in tomorrow then. Thank you very much. Yeah, just be careful walking on the grass. We're finding that it takes twice as much effort as you might imagine to stay upright on this grass. So do be careful. I did that last night. But it wasn't pints, Dave. It was actually a very nice bottle of bread. Bought for me for Father's Day. Very nice it was. The only downside to it was it still had the security tag on the bottle, so I'm not really sure about that. That made it taste better, perhaps.
going to check out this bar boss. Okay, Kev. School bus bar. It's over here behind the white tent.
Shout out down there to the western end of the runway to my mate Chris Seaman. Give us a wave, Chris. That's it, good man. Core Jets doing his live video streaming from the show. I'll give you a wave back. Thanks, Chris.
Hey, they've got neck oil in this bar. Where are your traps beer?
Are you in that bar already?
I was in the bar. I'm back now.
Just joined here by two people who I do know, and I'm sure they know me as well, Teddy and Casey. They've just come to ask if they can select some music for tomorrow's slot, so I think we can accommodate them there. But I'll stood here with Mr. Falconbridge Senior, which is Colin Falconbridge. He's the boss, really. You know, Alan does as he's told still, even now, maybe. No, I'm sure she wouldn't agree either. But just these two young lads, we'd like to say thank you very much to you. You put on a great show today, and do the same again tomorrow. Yeah? Tell everybody, are you going to put a good show tomorrow?
Of course.
And what about you, Casey?
Same.
The same, and of course. There you are. Look forward to those tomorrow. Thank you. Come and see us, and we'll sort your music out for you. Thank you very much.
If any Spectrum pilots out there are looking for a receiver, I've got two AR636A ASOCs. Is it ASOCs? AS3X gyro receivers I want to sell. They're out of those foamy night planes. So if anybody's on Spectrum and they fancy a couple of these AR636A 6-channel sport receiver AS3X, come and give me a shout.
So like Andy said here, if you want a Spectrum receiver, 635A, you want one of those? Andy has one here. He's got two. They work. They do work, right. That puts the price up a little bit. Oh, here we go. Here we are. Ricky the Wheeler Dealer's here. Yeah, I'll give you a fiver, he says. Standard answer. Until he looks at it. Yeah. He looks at it and says, I'll give you a fiver. He picks it up and says, no, it's not worth it. That's Ricky. Well, I've had a good day. What about you two guys? Come here, Ryan. I'm going to talk to Ryan and Ricky here. They're members of a club that I'm a member of as well, which is Tilsley Model Flying Club. Some may know Mr. Andy Ellison from that club. He seems to be well known for various reasons. But these two guys put on a great display this morning with their F-16s. Did you enjoy it?
Loved it, absolutely loved it.
What about you, Ryan?
Yeah, it was brilliant, loved every minute of it. Great, do it again tomorrow.
That's what we like to hear. Now then, Ricky, question for you. Are you going to do it in your ballerina dress tomorrow? Depends how much he's had to drink. There is a picture floating around on social media. There's a video as well on social media that shows Ricky. His name is Ricky Hobson, by the way. If you do his Facebook search. And there's a video of him in a ballerina dress, and he looks quite good, actually. A rock ballerina. Yeah. So please, if you don't want the kids to sleep, show them the video, and they'll stay awake all night. But thank you for putting on a good show, guys, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
They're friends of yours then? I thought that was Bill and Ted. Bill and Ted's Adventure.
Yeah, the thing is, he is Ryan Lever of Roy Lever fame. It's his son. Yeah. See, look, he's running round now. He's Ryan. He's getting worried. He's off. Run, Forrest. Off you go.
We've heard people about the plane police and stuff, yeah? This is what's happening. Now, it's somebody's job to sling all these in the tent, yeah? It's going to be a job and a half. Sorry, Steve, doing a bit of work on the big Vulcan.
No, I wasn't thinking I was just reading about nice glasses.
There the engine hatches.
As we come to the final slot of today's show, I've just been talking here to Colin Falconbridge. He's very kindly just made me a very nice cup of coffee, which, when you've talked all day, believe you and me, is very welcome. So this is the last slot. There will be some night flying at dusk.
There we go.
I've heard various aircraft bandied about that might be flown, so I have to wait and see. But nice round of applause there for the Cessna, which has just landed. Thank you very much. And the last one is about to go.
Yeah.
I'm sure most of you are now heading back to your caravans or heading back to where you live. We do wish you a safe onward journey. Hopefully some of you will stay here and use the facilities tonight with the bar and the food concessions and so on.
This is
But from me and from Andy, this will be the end of our commentary until the night show. We certainly enjoyed having you. I think we've enjoyed ourselves trying to entertain you, trying to keep it a little bit light-hearted and make it fun throughout the day. And we'll do the same again tomorrow for you. Oh, now then. You see, you can tell it's getting near to the end, can't you, Andy? You know.
You definitely can.
Yeah. What he doesn't realise is he's got to work with us tomorrow. And today we've been very good. Tomorrow, bring it on, he says. Right, you're in for a hard time tomorrow. When you start walking around saying, can you put a call out? No. You know, that'll be the standard answer. No. This is the last flight of the show.
At least we know what.
Yeah, it could do. I mean, we've got a huge airfield with plenty of space. As long as we keep things reasonably quiet, then you know, there's still plenty of opportunity to fly. But the actual show officially finishes. Somebody said when Ollie crashes. I was going to say when Ollie lands, but whichever comes first is the answer to that one. Well, it is, yeah. Closing the show. What a show it's been. Had some fantastic flying, some lovely aeroplanes, and some very good banter, and some fantastic support here from Simon Wood from RC Light Systems. I use RC Light System equipment as well, and I can't fault it. So he's always here if you want to talk about the products you bought, or if you want to consider buying something. Whenever word we say, Simon, he's your man. Free advert, yeah. There's a brown envelope over there, just fill it and put it in my pocket. But you know, I fell right into that one. It's been a long day. It's been a long day, Simon. Are we into Harrier landing? It looks like it. No, it's not finished yet.
I don't think so.
Can't imagine the forces going through that aeroplane in those manoeuvres. And he's down. Big round of applause for Oliver Alcock there, closing the show for us. Thank you, Oliver. Thanks to all the pilots. Thank you, everybody, for watching and supporting the show. And more importantly, thank you for listening to Andy and myself. So it's good night from me.
And it's good night from him.
And good night from him. Talk to you later at the night show. You don't count. You go away. You've finished your job now.
Oh my lord, well, just
all
as
good
his
fun. Thank you very much, guys. We'll see you about 8 o'clock.
Get it over here. Let's get me over here. We're in focus. Right, well, yeah, well, wow. That was a long day. Went quick, but crikey. Water, some sort of chocolate milk food drink or something, yeah. But yeah, we've survived it, yes. And wow, so if you're up for it, definitely come down, see the show tomorrow. There's lots going on the concrete pan as well. So they'd car racing, like little cycle, well, the engine, well, like World War I golden era racing cars, yeah. And I think they did a live stream railway. But double check on the website for that one, yeah. But yeah, it's been proper, yeah. Lord knows how many copyright strikes I've got because of the music. But yeah, hopefully everybody's enjoyed it, and we'll probably catch it a stream. I'm thinking Coningsby Wednesday. But yeah, so we'll see you there. If you can leave a comment when the stream's finished, that'd be absolutely fantastic, yeah. All helps the algorithm. Anybody new to the channel, do like and subscribe. So yeah, over and out. We'll catch you later. We'll get you back up flight line for now, yeah.
It's a goodbye from him.
And it's a good night from him. Or somebody else.
Well done, Chris, bye. You've had a right day up there, haven't you?
Aye, just a bit, yes.
Yeah, I bet you're mafted, aren't you?
Oh yeah, a little bit. I'm just concentrating on flight. There we go. Right, so we'll shut the stream down in a minute and we'll catch you Wednesday at Coningsby.
Oh, I thought you were already shut down.
No, not quite, but I am mafted, mate.
Yeah, I bet you are.
My legs aren't working anymore.
Oh, but Christ, have you been down from there today?
No.
Bloody hell.
It's hardcore job, is this, right?
It bloody is, isn't it?
Not for the faint-hearted.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, YouTube's probably melted through all the copyright strikes.
Oh, with all the music?
I know. Over and out.
It's a cute game.
Yeah, well done.
You know, Ollie left the yeah, didn't break it. Enjoy it? Yeah, I mean, I can't form an opinion on that minute. Yeah.
Send it.